Testing, 1 2 3, 1 2 3. Check it out. I reduced the. Of course, because I'm a genius, I decided to update all the drivers right before I started streaming. Only as only the most expert, like the most freaking professional of IT specialists would tell you that is a genius idea to do. Is to update all your drivers just before you begin streaming or doing something important. So obviously, not only should everything work, but hopefully with the new settings, I'll be able to like get all of my and all that like into the microphone now, without as much of the audio being like restricted. But the sacrifice might just be that y'all might hear the AC a little bit more. Let me know if it's like bad or if y'all hate it. I'll like make adjustments. I'll make it strong. I'll make the noise removal stronger. But I'm hoping not only with the live. I'm hoping like with the live, it's like it's like not too bad. And I'm hoping with like the VODs, like the little bit of music, the very soft music I tend to put in the background, sort of makes up for it. If you feel me. Let me know though, y'all. Let me know. Y'all, do y'all want the background like music on my videos like louder, softer? You let me know. You let me know. I'll make changes. I hope you're all having yourself a wonderful, fantastic, extra spectacular, positively amazing, absolutely wonderful day today. Are y'all ready to get freaking spooky scared? I got my Zani body pillow, because I just got it to level 90. It's my level 90 Zani body pillow. And we got more freaking spookies. Actually, we got a long video to start with, which is a continuation of the Monument to Mythos. Y'all remember that? Yeah, we was doing that. And I want to continue that with this situation. How does it sound real quick? Like, I still feel like that's a little too low. I'm gonna raise it just a little bit just so my brain don't like have that in the back of my head. Alright, maybe that's better, maybe it's not. We'll see. I sort of split the difference there. Is what I did. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I like it. I like it a little bit better. I feel a little bit more comfortable with that. All right, sorry, I'm messing with audio right now. A lot of updates, especially with NVIDIA broadcast, and it just in general, I'm messing with stuff. I wanna perfect everything because I'm sort of getting everything nice and ready for two major. I'll say 2 or 3 major channel events, videos, live streams. One of them you already know, that I've technically already announced is my debut. Not as I haven't set a specific date, but that's happening, baby. And as a part of that, you know, it's gonna involve karaoke. That's something I promised y'all, and I'm gonna make it happen. But I promised it. Didn't I promise it? If we got to like 1,000 by the end of the year, or something like that, or something like that. But if we got to 1,000 by my birthday, I think is what it was, which is December 29th. It's basically the last freaking damn near the last day of the freaking year. Y'all better get those subscription numbers up on YouTube. So that being said, shout out to all of y'all. Not only did I lost a couple of peoples with like the new AI like removals. I think I lost like 4 to 6 people, something like that. I think I've been like checking pretty closely. Was not too bad. I'm already back to full strength. We're already back to 620, baby. It's not 420 anymore. You know, it's not as funny. But we actually jumped those two. We jumped from 420 to 620 pretty freaking fast. Shout out to all of you. Thank you all so much for the subscriptions on YouTube. It helps so freaking much. Good lord, y'all really make a monkey happy. Now check it out. before I freaking go on an entire rant about appreciation and get all soppy and sad with you, we came here to get scared. So, Monument Mythos. Rockefeller, straight tragedy. I mean, all I know about the Rockefellers is that they did all the trains, right? So what the frick? What is it going to turn out to be like? Is there like a train monster now? So far, just to like remind everybody where we're at with this. So far, what we got is the Liberty Lurker, which is some kind of centipede-like creature that is living inside of the Washington not the Washington Monument, the Liberty, the Statue of Liberty. And after the Air Force One Angel visited, the statue is just gone. And something happened that potentially attacked a large portion of the U.S. On top of that, we also have the Lincoln Lookers, which are like Lincoln lookalikes, potentially people that are like tortured in some kind of ritualistic fashion inside of the Lincoln Memorial. And then we also have the Special Tree, which is some kind of... It's a tree, but it's not really a tree. It seems as though George Washington tried to chop it down, because they mentioned the lumberjack that like took down the forests there, which is basically, you know, the United States. George Washington cleared the freaking forests, kicked out all the natives, and then pretty much just said, "This is my land," and then pretty much that was it. That was the end of the story. So I'm assuming he got to the Special Tree, which he couldn't chop down, but apparently it stopped his heart? Or stopped his lungs? Yeah, that's what it was. It stopped his lungs. I think it made him sick or something, which led to him being frozen in the Delaware River for, you know, whatever freaking hundreds of years. Or, potentially, since we've discovered that wormholes exist around the Special Tree, when the Special Tree sang its song, it actually teleported George Washington into the future, and then at that point, you know, he freaking, you know, appeared in the freaking middle of winter in the Delaware River. And then you know, for some reason the people who were in charge at the time basically got a double to act as, you know, George Washington for the rest of his presidency. But on top of that, they built the Washington Monument around the Special Tree, basically as like, you know, as a monument to George Washington, because he got freaking teleported to the future. And what they thought would happen was that he was destroyed. Maybe they just didn't understand how that worked yet. But at the same time, it seems like whatever song the tree sang, it was also able to be used as a sort of torture method for the for like prisoners of war, the POWs. So I guess, and they showed in like a whole little analog horror looking thing where they would like put the prisoners of war into the freaking like pulley system and then drag him all the way up to the Washington Monument, and then I guess the noise would freaking torture him or like drive him insane or like mind control him or something, and then I guess they would drop him to his death. I thought it was gonna impale on the tree, but I guess he just like fell down to his death. So maybe that, like, you know, freaking exploded, and maybe the tree needs blood to, like, you know, to freaking get nurtured or something. I don't know, but at some point it even like lifts up and like takes off the top of the Washington Monument off, like it becomes a freaking tentacle. So it's not even a freaking tree; it's a tentacle. It's a tentacle that can create wormholes. There's a tentacle in your wormhole. You know, it's freaking crazy. Anyway, United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into it. Sorry, a recollection of the tragedy. And what's this? Virginia in Wonderland. By Virginia. Oh, this is gonna be sad, isn't it?
During the first winter of the center's construction, the workers set up a Christmas tree just outside the entrance. It was an uncanny sight to see a green fir stand in the middle of what appeared to be a no man's land. But this tree,
Are you really shy about telling the story? Alright, cool.
humbly ordained with strings of cranberries, buttons,
Hey, there's only enough room for one pipsqueak out here, okay?
and tin cans, greatly affected me. It demonstrated that even in the darkest of times, the American people will light the beacons of hope.
Hell yeah.
I thought
America!
it could be the start of a great and inspiring tradition, so I traveled north to
Hey, for real though, is that why there's always like cranberry sauce on the freaking turkey? Cause I'm not gonna lie to you, some of that Christmas, like, you know, the turkey with the gravy and like the cranberry sauce, you know what I'm saying? That's good.
Babylon in search of a Christmas tree for the following year.
Hold up though, alright, 1937, what is... I feel like I missed something here.
But this tree, humbly ordained with strings of American people, will light the beacons of hope. I thought it could be the start of that even in the
I mean, this person right here kind of looks scary, right? Looks like they're staring at the camera. But other than that, I don't see anything creepy. This person right here looks like just an outline, like a shadow person. Is that the shadow government? I don't know. I don't see nothing out of the ordinary. This guy's staring at the camera, but that's about it.
darkest of times, the
Is that Stanley Kubrick?
people will light the beacons
Huh?
of hope. I thought
Don't lie to me!
the start of a great
Is that the monster? There's a monster right there, isn't there? I could tell. That's where the monster lives.
and inspiring tradition, so I traveled north to Babylon in search of a Christmas tree for the following year.
Why frickin' Babylon? Is that like super specific? Someone let me know. I feel like I'm missing that. That's one of those like history things that I don't remember.
For 12 days and 12 nights, Mr. Rockefeller looked for the best tree in the forest. How about this one, Mr. Rockefeller? No, it's much too short. How about this one, Mr. Rockefeller? No, it's much too tall.
Alright, freaking Goldilocks over here.
How about this one, Mr. Rockefeller? No, it's much too average.
Well then get bent! What the frick?
Mr. Rockefeller soon feared that he would leave
The people in the street may do with cranberries and shiz. You over here complaining about which tree?
empty-handed. Then, on the 12th night, just as he was packing up his stuff, Mr. Rockefeller heard the sweetest tune in the air.
Oh no. That's not good. That's not good. That's the singing tree. That's the special tree.
It sounded as though the very wind itself had fallen in love. He and his men followed the song and found
That is absolutely the special tree.
themselves at the base of a very, very special tree. How about this one, Mr. Rockefeller? It's perfect. For the rest of the night, the men swung their axes at the special tree. Chop, chop.
Oh damn. Okay, so it wasn't George Washington? But then how the heck did George Washington get teleported to the future? We know for a fact they got teleported to the future.
Chop, chop. However, when the sun rose, the tree was still standing. Their axes had left no marks at all. Mr. Rockefeller was surprised.
Okay, but now in the previous story, it said that the tree sang a song, and it like made the people that tried to chop it down. It made their lungs stop working.
The next day, Mr. Rockefeller and his men laid 100 sticks of dynamite around the tree.
A little overkill, don't you think? Chill out. What the frick?
3, 2, 1, boom! Yet, the special tree continued to stand.
Look at that. You wasted all that money on dynamite.
Mr. Rockefeller was surprised. So Mr. Rockefeller decided to hire the best team of grave diggers to take the tree out of the ground. After a week of digging, they told Mr. Rockefeller the tree will be out in 3 years at this rate.
In 3 years? So they actually tried to dig it out. This is interesting. I just, like, so far, it just sort of seemed like they gave up and sort of, like, just built a freaking, like, monument around it. But they actually tried to, like, find its base. I think I made a joke that it was, like, the planet's arm hair. Is that, could this actually...
Mr. Rockefeller was surprised, but he decided to let the grave diggers work. He would pick the next 3 best trees for the next 3 Christmases. But by the 4th year, the special tree was ready to display.
Wait, really? So they actually got it out? So it's not like permanently attached to the ground. Is this just another special tree, besides the one at the Washington Monument? Right, it wouldn't make sense if it was removed. Because the one at the Washington Monument supposedly murdered the person, the lumberjack that tried to take it down. And then they sort of just gave up and built a monument around it. That's what I remember. You remember? I remember.
For the last 2 years, I have seldom mentioned the tragedy that occurred at the center. Many have taken offense at my silence, claiming it to be the result of a desensitization to workplace accidents.
I'd say, I mean, that, or you just kind of a prick, you know what I'm saying?
Indeed, I have seen enough accidents in 3 lifetimes, but nothing could have prepared me for what happened at the center. For some time now, my friends have blamed the center's original construction workers for the tragedy, since it was their very own Christmas tree that had started the whole tradition. But the truth is that their tree brought joy and wonder to the public. It was my tree, and my tree alone, that brought about the unprecedented loss.
Hold up, so he dug up a special tree, we're just gonna sort of call it that. He dug up a special tree. I think it's separate to the one that was, like, hidden in the Washington Monument. I mean, because that one was as large as the Washington Monument. And apparently, some kind of incident happened with his tree? Okay. Nah, you can't be flip-flopping. I need to understand what happened at the center. But Rockefeller said that it was his tree that caused the incident.
On a cold December morning in Midtown Manhattan, Rockefeller's men slowly raised the special tree. Heave ho! Heave ho! Heave ho! By the afternoon,
That's cute. I love it. This is kind of cute, but also terrifying.
the special tree stood tall and still. It was unlike any other tree, having no color, branches, or leaves. The mayor of New York, Mr. Guardia, thought that the tree was too bare and asked for branches to be added so that ornaments could be hung. Mr. Rockefeller didn't agree. He thought the tree was perfect, just the way it was. But since Mayor Guardia had been one of his best friends, Mr. Rockefeller told his men to glue some branches on. I, Virginia, watched as the men placed branches on the special tree.
Interesting. Do you think the tree got pissed off? That they were like gluing shiz to it, you know what I mean? Like just get the freaking off me.
I had saved my money for over 9 months to purchase a little star ornament because I wanted to be the very first person to decorate the Rockefeller Christmas tree. It laid in my pocket while I watched because I planned to hang my ornament as soon as the tree was standing. After the final branch had been added and all the men left, I quickly ran up to the tree. But to my astonishment, the lowest branch of the tree was over twice my height. I jumped as high as I could, but still, the lowest branch was out of my reach.
Try throwing
I was
it.
very disappointed.
Chuck it.
I wanted to be the very first person to decorate the tree, but no.
Skill issue, Dayo. With my tiny monkey body, I could have climbed up that bit.
I had no chance. Unless I called my friends. At once, I began counting my friends on
Oh, that's kind of sad. All of her fingers are her friends. She pretends that her fingers are her friends. Damn, I used to do that too. I've been there, girl. Don't worry.
my
She's
fingers.
just like me for real.
There was Helen, Charles, Elizabeth, Alice, Joseph, Elsie,
Damn, she even named all her fingers. That's sad as hell.
Orville,
It's like SpongeBob when he was like staying indoors. Remember that?
Edith, Olive, and Philip. 10 friends that I could ask for help. Then I realized that 10 friends standing on each other's shoulders could put me at the very top of the Christmas tree. My star could be the first and the tallest.
Hell yeah, that's that winner mentality, bro. You gotta stand on top of all of your friends to get to the top.
Without a second to spare, I ran from door to door asking for help. Knock, knock, knock. Helen, are you there? Knock, knock, knock. Charles, are you there? Knock, knock, knock. Elizabeth, are you there? Eventually, I gathered all 10 of my friends at the bottom
I'm surprised she actually pulled that off. I'll be annoyed as hell, depending on like what time of the night it is. Like, I ain't freaking getting out. It's cold.
of the Rockefeller Christmas tree. I told them my plan, to have them all stand on each other and form a ladder for me to climb to the top. My friends understood my excitement, and they quickly started to climb onto each other's shoulders. Ow! Helen had stepped on Charles' fingers. Ow! Charles had stepped on Elizabeth's fingers. Ow! Elizabeth had stepped on Alice's fingers.
This is starting to become a really tall tower.
After many groans and tumbles, my friends formed a sturdy ladder, and I began to climb.
How the hell are they like grabbing onto the tree for freaking stabilization? How you pull this off?
So I grew with
Is she just friends with like every cheerleader at the school? What the frick?
every passing face. Before I knew it, I was at the very top, looking down at the tree. My ladder of friends swayed back and forth, and occasionally felt like it was about to collapse. But I tuned out the movement and focused on the tree. Closer, friends, closer. Then I secured the metal star at the top of the tree. It was perfect. Hooray! Victory! I'm the first! Just then, there was a strange sound. The tree began to shake. Its glued branches fell off all at once, and the entire tree slowly bent backwards.
Oh no, it activated! Don't tell me it's gonna teleport them all. Is it gonna teleport them all?
Soon, the very top of it touched the ground, forming a perfect arc. It was like a very strange rainbow. My heart sank as I saw my star gently slide to the ground from the tree's top.
Wait, but so this is exactly the same thing that happened with the one at the Washington Monument, except on a much, much larger scale.
Bolts of lightning then shot out from inside the arc of the tree, producing thunderous booms. The lightning scared my friends and me. We all tumbled to the ground and ran in all directions, but the lightning caught up to us.
it caught up to us, so is the tree like subconsciously teleporting them?
I was blinded by a great white light. I remember when my eyes adjusted, I was in a field of special trees, and I saw.
No, screw you! What do you mean redacted? Hold on, so it can send people to its own to another dimension where the trees are from? What the frick?
In a flash, I returned to the street where my friends and I had been struck by the lightning. We were all on the ground, being attended to by other people.
So is this what? So this might be the same thing that all the people at the Washington Monument went through, and potentially George Washington.
I had scratched my legs badly, and I could see that my friends were also hurt. I looked up at the Rockefeller buildings, and I thought that they looked a little different. The whole street looked a little different, and the special tree was nowhere in sight.
All the kids got teleported into the future, just like the people at the Washington Monument. And Wonderland is whatever dimension the trees are from, the special trees.
It is
So at this point, as far as anyone's concerned, those kids are just gone.
only natural for the reader at this point to wonder why the incident has been referred to as a tragedy. There had been no loss of life, and, aside from a few temporary scorch marks on the center, no damage to the surrounding property. I, too, assumed it was a mostly inconsequential event, likely an electrical accident whose effects were exaggerated by the children at the scene. I was grateful that every life involved had been spared. A death at the center would have weighed heavily on my mind for some time. But when I encountered the results of the children's medical examinations, I wished that a death had occurred in place of the unfathomable.
What does that mean? Oh, hold on. So this is after all the children came back. So the children were teleported to Wonderland, saw something, then were teleported back to our reality in the future. But something so terrible happened to them that Rockefeller wishes they would have just died. What happened to them? Hold on, what happened to them, and then does that... What happens to them, and then this theoretically, this also happened to the people at the Washington Monument, as well as George Washington himself.
My mom and pa visited me at the hospital, but they looked completely different. Ma looked worried. After she wiped her tears, she asked, "Did you hang your bear at the Rockefeller tree?" I answered, "It wasn't a bear. I was going to hang a star." To which they asked, "What do you mean?" Pa asked, "Where did you get these clothes?" I answered, "These are my clothes, the ones you helped me put on this morning." To which they asked, "What do you mean?" My ma then asked, "Why are there dots all over your face?" I answered, "Those are my freckles. I've had them since I was little." To which they asked, "What do you mean?"
I'm sorry, what? So is this an alternate reality? She said that her parents look different. Did they confuse whose parents were whose, or what the frick? I don't. Sorry, just making sure my freaking perfect signal's working. So what the frick? Did they confuse who, like?
My parents quietly left my bed and talked to my friend's parents. Then they all started to cry and yell. The nurses made them leave, which made me feel better.
So were they teleported like to an alternate dimension, like a different reality? Rather than the future, they're teleported to a. I don't know what the freaking powers this freaking tree has. I just know you don't freaking touch no tree that's freaking singing at you.
None of us thought that our real parents had visited, but they all did feel familiar. Orville and Philip were especially shaken. They didn't even share the same last name with their parents.
The frick?
The
Okay.
convinced us that those who had visited us were our parents, and that we would come around to properly greet them after we healed. But it was hard to believe. Whenever I looked out the window, I saw that Manhattan looked different from memory. Mr. Rockefeller himself was kind enough to visit us in the hospital. He asked us whether we were okay, and then after some time, he and the nurses began to ask us some very easy questions about American history. With every reply, they would chuckle and shake their heads, until I told Mr. Rockefeller who I thought he was. He chuckled at first, and then became silent, as if the simple fact had deeply affected him. He had asked all my friends a few more questions about himself, and with each answer, he seemed a little more scared.
Okay, so they definitely got teleported to an alternate reality. Which, so now, because remember, the entire point of the Monument Mythos, this story, is that this is technically an alternate history reality. So basically, imagine the same exact history as our actual real history, except at some point, some things are different. In this case, freaking the differences in history are like the trees existing, the secret conspiracies, George Washington having a fake double, as well as like the people being sacrificed. But this not only does this confirm that like there are alternate realities. What I'm wondering is, does that mean that Virginia is actually from our reality? Or is it that Virginia was from an alternate reality, from the Monument Mythos reality, and she actually entered our reality? Or is this still its own separate reality? Like, this is starting to get freaking like 4D checkers in my brains.
Mr. Rockefeller quietly stood with the nurses for a while.
And the problem is all my pieces are for chess.
He wished us a Merry Christmas and left. That evening, the nurses took x-rays of us to make sure we hadn't broken our ribs. Usually, those taking the x-rays are more than happy to show their patients what the pictures looked like. When I asked to see them, the nurses ignored me.
Hold on, what the hell did they see from the x-rays? Oh, what the hell's gonna happen to the kids? Rockefeller said that he wished they would have passed away. I thought it was like, oh, now they have to like live in an alternate reality and yada yada yada. No, what do you mean? What's in the x-ray?
I didn't fall asleep that night. I kept my ear close to the wall to hear what the nurses were saying next door. I heard one sentence over and over. Everything's backward. I wonder what...
So in this reality, what, like, their hearts are actually on the right side of their chest?
They meant by that. I never told my friends, because I didn't want to scare them.
Yeah, that might be what it is. It's a very simple, like, alternate reality concept of, like, an alternate reality where everything's exactly the same, except, everyone's organs are actually on the opposite side. So technically, your heart would be on your right side instead of your left side, that kind of stuff.
But I spent rest of the
that universe's version of you would be, you know, left-handed rather than right-handed, or right-handed if you were left-handed, stuff like that.
night with my hand to my chest, wondering if my heart is ever on the right side.
Ooh, hold up.
My heart is ever on the right side.
Okay, so that actually confirms one thing for sure. Her heart is on the left side. So potentially Virginia is actually from our universe. Or, well, at this point, right, whatever freaking universe, it doesn't really matter. She's from, like, the normal universe. And she was teleported, potentially, I'm assuming, into the Monument Mythos, where everyone's heart is on the right side? Or some other dimension where everyone's heart is on the right side. So all we know is Virginia traveled from her reality into Wonderland, and then was spit back out into a different reality where everyone's internal organs were reversed. So I'm assuming Rockefeller, when he saw the X-rays, assumed that their organs had been rearranged. But it seems like the children understand what really actually happened.
For several weeks, the children were kept under observation at the Columbia Presbyterian Hospital. I visited them as soon as I had the chance to. All the families of these children were deeply unsettled.
Y'all really put a Christmas tree inside the children's room after the last Christmas tree teleported them to a different reality? Like, are y'all trying to traumatize them? Damn!
They had all independently come to the conclusion their child had been replaced by a doppelganger. They claimed that these new sons and daughters possessed substantial differences from their real children. The majority of differences involved altered physical attributes and the inability to recognize familiar locations and characters, such as their parents and their homes. Two boys even claimed to have names different to those that their mothers had given them at birth. But of all the discrepancies, the most bizarre was their faulty recollections of notable persons and events. For instance, each of the affected children claimed that I had become the wealthiest man in America through an oil monopoly. It is common knowledge that I did indeed work at an oil refinery in my youth, but to entirely deny my 2 terms as president and insist instead that I had always been a mere philanthropist struck me as being particularly odd.
Damn, okay! Well, there you go. I mean, that kind of clarifies it even further.
The families were agonized by the children's behavior. Some continue to search for their real children. I support their endeavors, for I do not believe that the children's afflictions were the result of hysteria.
Ooh, so what do you think it actually is?
Every day, I find myself recollecting the day that I had selected the tree. I have since realized the difficulties involved in the removal of it should have repeatedly discouraged me. And
So potentially, these children are from our reality, and were sent into the Monument Mythos reality. That's kind of like what they're trying to, like, get at, right?
had I been discouraged, the families of those children would not be experiencing the anguish that they currently have.
We'll call it the real world, and then the Wonderland, and then we'll call it the Monument Mythos reality. Or dimension.
I never had the opportunity to select another tree.
The MM
Perhaps
realm.
I was meant
world.
to select that tree regardless of my persistent character. Perhaps we are all trolleys, forced to follow the path of the track to each of our destinations. I take solace in that thought.
I'm sure you do, because it's kind of your fault.
Or perhaps the tree chose me.
But that's the thing. I mean, I'm like trying to like make heads or tails. I don't want to miss this, but I'm trying to make heads or tails. Are they trying to say specifically that like these children are from our actual existing reality? So the special tree existed here as well? Or there's like the separate monument mythos reality that is our reality as well, you get what I'm saying? But then there's like a second, or in this case, technically a third dimension. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Whatever. Just don't think about it. Okay, many, including my father, believe that the 1934 Christmas tree vanished. This is untrue. I have seen it wandering in the plaza on many occasions, and it resembles a man far more than any tree. So the freaking tree became like an entity? A person? Hold up, you're telling me the tree was a person this whole time? John D. Rockefeller Jr. Whoa, what was that? You see that? I saw that, but then all of a sudden... something starts happening. I didn't get to see that. So we got a flashing light, which is incredibly similar to what we saw on top of the Washington, the not the Washington, the Mount Rushmore. Remember Mount Rushmore after we saw like the crash landing or whatever? Another day or two later, we saw a flashing light just like this. And whatever this freaking thing is, alien creature thing, it freaking attacked the cameraman. This one's freaking absurd. This one gave us a lot to think about lore-wise. But now we know that inside, at the very least, I'm gonna say this, okay? For now, we're gonna play with the idea that the special tree exists in our dimension, IRL. We're gonna call it Monkey Prime. Okay, Monkey Prime. That's Earth. That's our Earth. That's where you and I live on Monkey Prime. And the children are from Monkey Prime, and then the special tree exists here too, and then it teleported them into the monument mythos dimension, and that's where they're stuck now. And apparently, everyone's heart is on the right side of their right chest. instead. We're gonna play with that reality until we learn otherwise. That was a freaking phenomenal video. Although primarily written by Virginia herself, the final draft of Virginia in Wonderland does contain words and phrases provided by her legal guardian for clarification. Construction of the Rockefeller Center began in early 1930 when pre-existing buildings in the area were demolished to provide space. The center's original Christmas tree, raised by its own construction workers, was first seen by J.D. Rockefeller towards the end of the period of demolitions. Inspired, Rockefeller handpicked 3 trees for the next 3 Christmases: 1931, 1932, and 1933. The special tree would make its first appearance at the center on the 4th year, 1934. Freaking creepy. I like that one. That one was freaking cool. It's sad, though, that the freaking children had to, like, be displaced out of their reality, though. That kind of sucks. Poor kids. Oh, that was a nice, creepy one. Not too spooky yet. Not like the freaking Liberty Lurker one, you know, or the Lincoln Lincoln Lookers, you know. But this was kind of sad. Alright, I'm gonna drop a link on Discord. Please be sure to go drop a like, go drop a sub, all that good stuff. Drop a comment too on Manticore's video. It was phenomenal. If you're watching on the VODs, it'll be down in the description below, so please go check it out. We're gonna move on. Next one is the Canyon Crown. My Crazy Grand Canyon Adventure. You know what? Perfect timing too. Because actually there's been like a lot of like spookies, a lot of spooky videos about like national parks, and especially very, very, very recently, a lot of people are starting to like bring up stuff of like there's secret areas in the Grand Canyon you're not allowed to visit, and it's like obviously because it's like too dangerous for you to like go to, like you're gonna freaking die. But people are like, it's because the government has secrets there, and it's like, all right, cool. But like you can actually go. You just need like an escort or something. Like, you know, you can go and see. You're just not allowed to go down or like, you know, explore the dangerous areas for sure. But at the same time, it's like, you know, but what if it is? I'm gonna say it's not because I don't want to get taken by the shadow government. No, thank you. So this freaking like 80s vibe music, let's go! Honestly, possibly even 70s vibe, to be honest. Me and my brother deep in thought. Oh, those transitions though! He's gonna fly! Chill, relax. In this freaking series, that's not only a possibility, it's a scary possibility. Woo! Alright, I'm not gonna dance along for too, but I'm gonna stop like right there. My spine is still not great. I'm gonna stop right there. That's about as much dancing as I can do. Owie. Nah, see, it's kind of creepy that they have that like outro, because it reminds me of the alien attack, or whatever the hell that thing was at the Rockefeller Center and at Mount Rushmore. Then I saw something really weird. Aliens! Where is it? Show it to me. Where's the aliens? Where's the monster? Is it a Liberty Lurker? Oh, they got an actual video. That's the thing, right? We don't even know if the Air Force One Angel is an alien or what it is. Oh, we got an UFO! Unidentified flying object! I'm sorry, what'd you say about the what? The vinegar? It made the whole place smell like vinegar. Yuckies. What chemicals smell like vinegar? Some kind of scientist needs to like tell me that. Is there some kind of special alien chemical that's like meant to like stop aliens that smells like vinegar that the government uses? Is that the fluoride? Is that what makes the frogs gay? Damn! This freaking like 180p freaking. To be fair though, this is what like 2025 ghost videos be looking like. Like we live in the age where even the crappiest phones available, like you could get a freaking a welfare phone with like freaking like 1080p 4K resolution freaking cameras, and yet people still act like they're freaking like they can only record in 180p. No, you gotta give me more than that. Okay, so some kind of UFOs in the Grand Canyon. Rock on! No freaking rock on! Shut up! What? I'm trying to spot the UFO. I don't know if I see it. Where are you hiding the UFO? Then I saw it again! Show it to me. I want to see it. Is that you making that noise, or is that the UFO making that noise? Is that it? Is it like Poke? Is it like reaching its freaking like head out? Oh nah. Nah, that's about the right time to get the hell out. Is that the Air Force One Angel? What the frick is that? What is that? Oh, nah! No! Oh, it is! It's the Air Force One Angel! Oh, that's creepy. Oh, that got chills. That gave me chills. That looks like the Air Force One Angel, right? Ew. Is that what he looks like? He's kind of goofy looking. Is that like the eye, and that's the nose, and there's the goofy little mouth? Like, ew. Bonus stuff. This is me getting murdered. Control your children and pets. Oh no! I would have oh no too if that freaking thing tried to murder me. What's with the freaking like happy camper music? Hell no! Screw Mr. Squirrel! I want to see the rest of the footage of that freaking thing! We did a little research and found out what we saw. It's called a canyon galon? Or a canyon crown? It uses vinegar to shrink its huge head back into its body? What the hell kind of creature is that? I never heard no canyon galan. My dad said the reason we went on this trip was so he could find his sister Maya. What, was she eaten by one? I think that was Maya? Your sister was a freaking yellow canyon galan! What's with the headless guy now? I'm sorry. So hold on. Her aunt was that creature looking thing, the canyon crown, canyon galan. So that was the ginormous head of a canyon galan. And then what? They rub their head with vinegar so it can like fit back on their body? Oh, that's creepy as hell. Head off trail. You don't say! A little too on the nose, don't you think? No, thank you for showing me. Your aunt, I guess. Alright, that one was disturbing. Her aunt is kind of scary, don't you think? Photographs courtesy of the estate of O.M. Gallagher. Now, this is in 2021. So those things, canyon killers, canyon crowns, those creatures are just like, they're just well known? I guess at this point, right? So, along with like the tree and everything else, at least we know that in history they were aware of the Liberty Lurker, but that the government is trying to hide a lot of that stuff too. Oh, that one brings chills. Absolutely terrifying. 2 cameras were used during the Arnoldson trip. A professional photography camera, and a one-time use video camcorder. The inexpensive camcorder produced low-quality clips, which were further degraded by the stabilization effects added with Maze Movie Maker. Is that like the second time we've heard about the Maze Movie Maker software? Is that like a thing? Photographs courtesy of the state of O.M. I kind of want to check this out. Where does this go to? Oh, voice actor. Alright, cool. That's cool. I like it. Oh, did she also do Virginia? Alright, sweet. Shout out, though. I love it. Freaking phenomenal. I will absolutely drop a link on the Discord, Monodachis. Please go and drop Manticore a like, a sub, a comment, all that good stuff. If you're watching on the VODs, the link will be down in the description below. Freaking phenomenal. I'm loving this, dude. This is right. So cool. Oh, okay. Alright, we're gonna move on. This one was solid. Please show support. The next one's a 12-minute one. Freedom Faller. Okay, this one sounds awesome! Freedom Faller, let's go! So, I mean, what did we learn from the last one, really, besides the fact that there's people that can rip their freaking heads off and then, I guess, shrink it back with vinegar? Freedom Faller, Part 1, Sculptor. Excerpts from a series of exchanges from 1858. Damn, I should have freaking popped some more popcorn. I'll do that later. Okay, so we got an architect, a sculptor, engineer, and a detective. Oh, okay, so this is like messages in Morse code? Liberty must stand on the Capitol Dome. Yes, I will find an artist to bring the Statue of Life. Sorry, hold up! Yes, I will find an artist to bring the statue to life. How literal are we talking? Would you provide a design for the statue? Most certainly. Indubitably. Freedom 1, 2, and 3. They all look kind of sick, actually. They all look cool. Freedom 3 will do, but change her cap. Oh, why? Because the hat's like a Native American hat? Or like an Aztec looking hat? I like it! I will remove the cap and begin to cast. Okay, so he just flat out removed it rather than Freedom is difficult to cast. Apologies for delays. 3 weeks later, damn! Is Freedom on her way? That's such an American question, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? No response. No response? And then he contacts a detective. Inspector Zaffino speaking. Mr. Crawford passed away. Monarca will receive freedom. Expect arrival in a month. Hold on. So the sculptor of freedom passed away? After a bunch of delays. So he ran into problems casting the new statue, and then mysteriously passed away. The detective didn't say like why or how or what happened. Part 2, Daughter. Text and illustrations by Nina Crawford. Read by an Italian student in Gibraltar. Oh, thank goodness. For a second there, I thought it was gonna be in English. Alright, hold up. What the frick is that image? Papa's sketches for freedom are beautiful. She looks like Mama, if she was a queen. I asked Papa if he could make a statue that looks like me. He said yes. Oh, okay, so this is the daughter of the sculptor. And he made the freedom statue to look like his wife. His deceased wife.
Lei assomiglia a mamma se fosse una regina. Ho chiesto a papino se potesse fare una statua che mi somigliasse. Ha detto sì. 10 aprile. Oggi papino è andato al suo studio. Gli ho chiesto se avesse...
Papa went to his studio today. I asked whether he started working on my statue yet, and he just kept smiling. I think he is. Papa is very kind. Hold on! Why does his face look like a liberty looker? His face looks like a liberty looker.
Ha iniziato a lavorare alla mia statua ed ha continuato a sorridermi. Io credo di sì. Papino è molto gentile. 13 aprile. Non abbiamo...
I have not heard from Papa for a few days. This has happened before since he likes to work at his studio for a long time. But Mama was very worried today. Oh, okay, no. So his wife is actually still alive.
Ho avuto notizie di papà per un po' di giorni. È già successo in passato, dato che è solito lavorare al suo studio per tanto tempo, ma la mamma oggi era molto preoccupata. È andata nel suo studio
Preoccupata.
dopo aver
That means she was worried. She left her studio after she tucked me in bed.
letto. 15 aprile. Mamma è tornata a casa stanotte e
Mama returned home tonight. She went straight to her room.
è andata dritta verso la sua stanza. 16 aprile. Oggi è venuto un
Inspector Zafino came by today. He asked us about Papa and then went to Mama's room. A few moments later, more men showed up. Mama was crying. She kept yelling.
ispettore. Ci ha chiesto di papino e poi è andato nella stanza della mamma.
Inspector Zafino came by today. He asked us about Papa and then went to Mama's room. A few moments later, more men showed up. Mama was crying. She kept yelling. Huh.
Un paio di minuti dopo sono arrivati più uomini. Mamma stava
Did he like self-unalive? What, because of the statue? Or like, is it like the fact that there's more people here? Like I said, he looked kind of like a liberty looker. Was he chosen? Was he hated by somebody, and he was chosen to be a liberty looker? Right, you know, during the freaking process of him sculpting the design? Did he take too long and so he got chosen as a Lincoln looker?
piangendo. Continuano a gridare: lei ha I suoi occhi, lei ha I suoi
She has his eyes, she has his eyes. I was scared, I ran out of the house.
occhi. Ero spaventata. Sono scappata via dalla casa. 18 aprile. E ricordo papino dire alla mamma:
Damn, so the mom like can't even look at the daughter no more. I remember Papa telling Mama about how the statue would be put on a ship named Monarca. Oh, okay, that's Monarca, okay. I went to the docks and found her anchored nearby. Next to the ship were some boxes.
la statua sarebbe stata messa in una nave chiamata Monarca. Sono andata al porto e l'ho trovata accorata là vicino. Accanto alla nave c'erano alcune scatole. Parti della libertà.
Oh, parts of freedom were in each of the boxes. I crawled into the box that was empty. I hope to be sent to where Papa is. I feel his spirit around freedom. Hold on, so this guy made a statue, designed it to look like his wife, and now potentially either took his own, unalived himself, and his soul got fused with the statue? Why, though? Like, especially if his wife was still alive, like there was no, what, or was it, like, accidental? Was he, like, manipulated into it? Was it kind of like how the special trees, like, sort of manipulate you into doing stuff?
Erano ciascuna di esse. Mi sono intrufolata in una scatola che era vuota. Spero che venga mandata dove sta papino. Sento il suo spirito vicino alla libertà.
So maybe his spirit, his soul is stuck inside the statue, or there's something else living inside the statue, and it ain't her papa.
21 aprile.
Oh, what if something else is living inside the statue and it wasn't her papa? I am very hungry. The boxes are tied with rope, so I cannot get out by myself. There is a loud noise in the room, like clay being dragged across the floor.
Sono molto affamata. Le scatole sono legate con una corda, quindi non posso uscire da sola. C'è un forte rullare nella stanza, come dell'argilla trascinata per il pavimento. Posso sentire le corde che vengono tagliate.
I can hear the ropes being cut and something big coming out of the box. Is it Papa? There are more sounds, like wood being broken.
E qualcosa di grosso uscire da una scatola.
Okay, are they opening up the crate? Are they like checking the storage? Or...
E papino? Ci sono molti altri suoni, come legno che si rompe. Dato che le corde sono rotte, sono uscite in fretta dalla scatola.
Hey, since the ropes broke, I quickly got out the box and found some bread and fruit in the room next door. Wait, hold on, did they just break on their own?
Ed ho trovato del pane e della frutta nella stanza accanto. Mi sono sbagliata. Non è...
Wait, what? And I am wrong. It isn't Papa, but it has his eyes. What do you mean it has his eyes?
Pino, ma i suoi occhi. 24 aprile. Ho paura.
I am scared of going into the box again. It made louder sounds yesterday. While I gathered food, I think the men saw me. The box is the only place to hide. It has his eyes? The statue? Or who? Is there like a person there? Hold on. What? What happened to her? What happened to her dad?
Ieri ha fatto suoni più rumorosi. Mentre cercavo per del cibo, credo che mamma mi abbia vista. La scatola è l'unico posto per nascondersi. Le corde continuano ad essere...
The ropes keep being broken by the thing with Papa's eyes. I am scared that either it or the men will open my box. Oh, so either Freedom... No, Freedom, because Freedom's been taken apart. So did her dad get, like, turned into a statue as well?
Attratto da quella cosa con gli occhi di papino. Ho paura che quella cosa o quell'uomo possano aprire la mia scatola.
I will not write as much because I'm afraid of making noise. I will write again when I am on land.
Non scriverò più molto, perché ho paura di fare rumore. Scriverò nuovamente quando arriverò sulla terraferma. 29 aprile. La cosa con gli occhi di papà...
The thing with Papa's eyes took me today. It held me as I ran through the jungle. Its sword cut hundreds of trees? Someone started chasing her down?
Oggi mi ha preso. Mi ha tenuta mentre correva attraverso la giungla. La sua spada ha tagliato centinaia di alberi. Non ho potuto vedere molto nel buio.
I could not see much in the dark, but I did see Papa's eyes staring down at me from those metal eyelids. Metal eyelids.
Ma ho potuto vedere gli occhi di papà, fissarmi da quelle palpebre metalliche. Siamo scesi giù per un buco.
What do you mean metal? What do you mean metal eyelids?
È in una grotta profonda. Dopo avermi messo a terra...
We went down a hole into a deep cave. After it let me down on the ground, it started a fire by hitting its arms against rocks. Hitting its arm against rocks? So it's like a metal statue. A metal statue with her dad's face? And her dad's eyeballs.
Ha acceso un fuoco colpendo le sue braccia contro delle pietre. Ormai è da ore che affila la sua spada con le rocce.
And it freaking kidnapped her.
Hai guardato la lama. Oggi...
It's been sharpening... I'm sorry, I missed that last part. Could you say that one more time for me? It has been sharpening its sword on the rocks for hours now. It has not ever looked down at its blade. So it's sharpening its sword without even freaking looking? What is it? Hold on, why is it sharpening a sword?
Oggi, sin da quando ho iniziato a scrivere le sue braccia contro delle pietre. Ormai è da ore che affila la sua spada con le rocce. Ma non ho mai guardato la lama. Oggi...
Since I have started writing today, the thing with Papa's eyes has been looking at me.
Sin da quando ho iniziato a scrivere...
Is it mad that you're writing?
Di papino ha fissato me.
Bro said leave no witnesses. That can't be the end! Part 3, Captain. Oh, this is the captain of the Monarca. So does he see what happens?
Aprile. 6 casse sono state caricate all'alba.
6 crates were loaded at dawn. They are heavy, each containing a part of a large sculpture. Inspector Zafiro told me that it is the goddess of freedom. Each crate was fastened with ropes in the storage room. The goddess of freedom. Okay, so that's the name of the statue.
Sono pesanti. Su squali esse contiene una parte di una grossa scultura. 29 aprile. Sommetterete il cipro.
Hold on. Why'd you cut?
6 casse sono state caricate all'alba.
Fastened with ropes in the storage room, so no sliding
Sono
is
pesanti. Su squali esse contiene una parte
possible.
di una grossa scultura.
We left Livorno at noon. Okay.
29 aprile.
We landed in Gibraltar at dawn. The ship took hours to steer into port. There were many, many holes in the storage room. Each one allowed enormous amounts of water to enter.
Di Gibraltar all'alba. La nave ci ha messo ore per approdare.
Without the tar, we would have sunk in 3 days.
C'erano molti buchi neri postiglio. Ciascuno di essi ha permesso ad enormi quantità d'acqua di entrare. Senza il catrame saremmo affondati in 3 giorni. Abbiamo aperto le casse per gli ufficiali
We opened the crates for customs officers. The crates were empty.
della dogana. Le casse erano vuote.
They opened the crates for the customs officers, but they were empty. Was that the crate where the little girl was in, and the crate where the statue of her with her father's eyes was? Part 4, Commissioner.
On the morning of April 29th, we received numerous reports regarding a tremendous force that rushed up the rock, which tore down hundreds of trees and created several landslides throughout the previous night. One civilian likened the phenomena to the work of a gigantic crazed fella. Due to the sheer number of reports and the high level of concern in the surrounding community.
Gigantic great faller? What's a faller? Like a tree faller? Like a tree, someone who knocks down trees, or what?
I deployed myself along with 13 officers to the rock in search of an explanation.
Okay.
We discovered that there was indeed a newly forged trail through the dense foliage stretching almost the entire height of the rock. The trail was astonishingly linear, with no bends in the path. The cuts to the trees themselves were precise. The downed trees continued to be warm to the touch, presumably due to the extreme speed of this force. A few fires present along the trail were extinguished by fellow officers as we traversed the rock. The path ended at a large crevice in the ground, which looked to be an entrance to a large underground cavern.
So, was this freaking statue guy who was, like, sharpening his blade just, like, chopping down trees with, like, insane freaking skill, basically? Okay. Alright.
After requesting additional men and equipment, Officer Hadley descended into the crevice. It was not long until Hadley exclaimed in fright and urged us all to enter. Within the following hour, the majority of us were in the cavern, which appeared to be an undiscovered offshoot of Sir Michael's cave. In the middle of the location stood a plaster model of a tall Greco-Roman statue of a woman. Surrounding this sculpture were the splayed remains of an individual, flattened like a set of clothes. A hollowed-out torso was stretched a quarter of the way up the statue, the sight of which compelled a few of the officers to exit the cavern.
A hollowed-out torso was stretched a quarter of the way up the statue. Hold on, so the sculptor that created the Goddess of Freedom himself became a statue of a Greek soldier with his eyeballs. Or there was some kind of statue created with his eyeballs. It kidnapped the girl, kidnapped his daughter, his own daughter, and then hollowed out her torso. And then stretched it out. Huh?
The human remains were collected and sent to the morgue, while the sculpture was cleaned and lifted out. The statue's blade, held in its right hand, matched the cuts present on the downed trees. Despite the fantastical implications of this detail, the Gibraltar police force officially concludes that the work of the crazed fella was nothing more than the result of heavy winds. During a secondary investigation, a journalist...
Oh nah, son. So the Roman the sculpture murders his own daughter, basically, and then just starts chopping trees down for why?
was discovered in the cabin. A translation of its Italian text is in progress.
Part 5, Craftsman.
Arrives the tight-knit wooden ship. The plaster body is absent. Instead, a tall, wounded woman sleeping in its vessel, donning a helmet wrapped in a robe, clutching a sword and a damaged shield. Overheard a conversation with the captain, a violent conflict with Freedom at the port in Gibraltar. They tell me inside her is the plaster, and I walk away.
Why do you keep mentioning the plaster?
Silently believing Freedom craved liberation so terribly, she tried to take it for herself. But off the ship, she was dragged away. Freedom locked up. Freedom in chains. They tell me I have to take it out of her. So hook, rope, peel, and pull. When it was done, Freedom stood motionless.
Hold on, he also didn't remove the helmet.
Freedom stood still. I see the final bronze woman, and I feel as if, maybe even hope, she's only dormant now, and will awaken again.
Or was hold on, maybe Freedom and the freaking sculpture that we're talking about here are the same thing. So does Freedom actually have the eyes of her father then? And did all that? It like pieced itself together and like kidnapped her? Alright, I'm gonna go with that assumption. I think I was confused. So the goddess of freedom pieced itself together and frickin' basically bathed in the blood of the daughter. The Anti-Dean Association storms the U.S. Capitol. Millions look on in horror during attack on democracy. The Statue of Freedom is shot down by the Anti-Dean Association gunfire. Damn. Is this video footage of them firing at the statue? Okay, so now we know all the history of the statue. So they just freaking shot it down. What was that? It sounds like a statue moving though. Freedom Faller. Okay. So the Freedom statue. First of all, the Freedom statue, I guess, stole the painter's eyeballs for some freaking reason. That's why the mom said that the statue has his eyes. So the statue somehow, at some point, came to life, stole her creator's eyeballs. Then, when it got shipped off on the boat, the daughter got into the boat with it. It kidnapped the daughter, ran off into a freaking cave, and bathed in the blood of the daughter. And then decided to just start chopping trees down. I guess to freaking what? For firewood? I don't know. When the Anti-Deed Association shot it down, it came to life and attacked them? So this must be footage of, the Anti-Deed Association inside the Capitol during the storming of the Capitol. So they shot down the statue, and I guess the statue got pissed off and wanted revenge. Yeah, I wouldn't have pissed it off. I would have shot the statue, maybe. Oh yeah, that's not good. No, that statue started murdering people for sure. Okay, so not only... Alright, so a new monster. Great. Just every single monument in all of the US is a freaking monster. It's just a creature, some kind of freaking, anomalous monstrosity, including the freaking, the goddess of freedom. You know what? Just to fight Crash Out, though. If I got shot down, I'd probably be pissed off, too, you know? Like, hey, don't shoot me down. Like, what's wrong with you? This one was a lot more analog horror. Loved every second of it. Wow! Absolutely amazing. Loved every freaking second of this one. This one was freaking amazing. It's just that this was just another monster in the universe. To minimize geographical disorientation, the Monarcha's route was simulated with a contemporary map from our timeline. The modern-day borders of European countries are widely known in regards to Freedom's Meadow Islands, as mentioned in Nina Crawford's journal. It is believed that the child was unfamiliar with the term plaster, and instead, okay, so it's plaster eyes, not metal. Instead, named the most durable material she knew of, metal. So what she actually meant was plaster, not metal. I don't know. So what was the freaking guy put inside of the freaking? I don't know. Point being is that she had his eyeballs, so I don't know if he was put inside of the statue or if his eyeballs were stolen by the statue. But that's freaking insane. Absolutely amazing. I'm gonna drop a like. I'm gonna share the video on Discord. Please go and drop a like or drop a sub, drop a comment, so the algorithm knows you like the video. Phenomenal. If you're watching on the VOD, please go and drop a like as well. It'll be in the description below. Oh, nice. Okay, we got one more Monument Mythos for today. Definitely not the last Monument Mythos. There's still plenty more to do, but this is basically, I believe, the ending of Season 1, let's say, or the ending of Season 0. And then the Season 1 begins. So this is technically this last one should be the last one for Season 0. And then Season 1 or begins, I guess. Alright. Let's check it out. Maze Movie Maker, the Monument Mythos. Now we got like a nice couple of different monsters that we know of. It's a whole freaking universe. Before you can brush your teeth, before you can finish showering, before you can finish getting dressed, before you can finish breakfast, before you can finish the morning paper, popcorn will be ready with a startup time with just under 60 seconds. Popcorn Prime is the fastest personal computer on Earth. Your popcorn is waiting. Maze! Oh, okay, this is the logo for Maze Movie Maker? Sweet, alright, cool, cool, cool. Looks like a really long fingerprint. Maze manufacturing plants. Oh, I don't know if you want to be there. Don't you know that place gets attacked by Alcatraz? The island? Oh, that place also gets consumed by the island Alcatraz. Or monster, whatever it is. Okay, that might be a little bit safer. Well, they really said we're gonna expand to the East Coast, but we want to make sure we hit the North and the freaking, you know what I'm saying? Like, they really said we want to spread out as far as we can in the U.S. This actually, these offices, so hold on, Maze Movie Maker, it hits everything. It hits Alcatraz Island. It hits, it would hit Mount Rushmore. And then technically it would go all the way to Liberty Lurker too, right? Yeah. Don't tell me that Maze Movie Maker, the Maze Company, is like a secret U.S. government, like company. Okay. Maze and the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission want you to know about the mandatory recall of all personal computers.
Commission, why do you know about the mandatory recall of all personal computers?
Outbreaks reported. They may put. How the hell does a computer pose a risk to American lives and infrastructure?
Pose a risk to American lives and infrastructure.
People keep gooning. They gotta get back to work. I understand.
But to expose your computer, a local hazardous tech collapses there. Your safety is of the utmost importance to us.
Fourth Amendment rights do not apply.
A local hazardous tech collapses there. Your safety is of the utmost importance to us.
Are you gonna compensate people for that? What the frick? You know how expensive computers were back then? In 1960, Maze Machines is founded by Rob Careers and Rob Watroba. Okay. In 1969, President Dean establishes the Department of Technology. And are they going to start suddenly working with Maze Movie Maker? Uniting all major American computer corporations and allocating billions of dollars towards technological advancement.
delegation pays in
James Dean! How many terms did he serve?
this ovation and rises to its feet.
By 1970, Mays produces the first personal video camera and home computer. In 1972, Mays collaborates with the Department of Defense. Okay, for sure Mays is like controlled by the government then, by James Dean. To initiate the first system to control the true forces of mass destruction. What do you mean to control the true forces of mass destruction? Is this like, see, I was thinking about, like, remember how I said that it feels like James Dean used the TVs in order to manipulate people to vote for him? I wonder if this has anything to do with it. Like, this is just like the next step in his like, mind control schemes. Project Horned Serpent? This is the same route as, like, their company. Is that like the... okay? Right, that kind of follows the same route as, like, the... where their companies were, like, being established. 1980, Maze's attack. Hold up, Project Serpent. Horned Serpent. Like a caterpillar. I think maybe I'm trying to like, cause the head of it is over at the Liberty Lurker site, so I'm trying to like make heads or tails of this. Get it? Heads or tails? Cause the head is whatever. And the tail is at Alcatraz. Is Alcatraz the tail of whatever the hell is like the head inside of the Liberty Monument? Is like whatever's inside the Statue of Liberty, the head of a giant serpent with horns, and the tail is actually Alcatraz? But then what? Was the attack of the fungus on Mount Rushmore supposed to be like an attack on the serpent? Is it just that big? Is it just a ginormous monster underneath the U.S.? 1980, Maze is attacked. Yeah, they didn't really explain much about the horned serpent, like what that is, or what it did, or what it do. Whoa! Attacked by freaking lightning bolts? Okay. Was that the work of the Air Force One angel or what? I gotta see this. What the frick was that Air Force? What attack was this? Lightning attack on Maze, the corporation. In 1990, the last American personal computer is shut down on national television. Oh, so no more computers for nobody? In 2000, we've learned from our mistakes. So in this alternate reality, they just never progressed the technology of the internet? Control is confidence, and today there are no doubts. So did they remove, like, free speech? They wanted to make sure the internet didn't exist? With Maze Movie Maker, now you can take control. property of maze. Exploring under a maze factory. Okay. Exploring underneath the maze factories, which it looks like the maze factories followed the same, like, line as the serpent. I'm, like, trying to connect everything. I don't know how to connect the Mount Rushmore, the Mount Rushmore thing and the Liberty Lurker and everything. But then how the frick would I connect the freaking, the Lincoln Looker? Okay, pretty standard facility so far. But first, we spread the word. Oh, hold on, what? Hold on, what? But first we spread the word. Beware the monuments, they are all connected. Because all of it, this kind of, like, graffiti was put up all over the place before the, Air Force One Angel attacked. And I'm assuming the Air Force One Angel, it could have potentially been a canyon crown? Potentially? The military-industrial complex grows. Okay, yes. They got a big budget, true. This cave was very quiet and humid. Hold up. This cave? That don't look like a cave, fool. That looks like a mouth or like an inside of a stomach or something. That don't feel like a cave. Yuck. Quiet and humid? I don't think that's a cave. I don't think that's a cave. The air felt charged too. Oh, maybe it is a cave. There were no light fixtures or any pieces of equipment. So underneath the maze factory is just a straight up entrance into a freaking cave, like an actual cave system. No animals, not even bugs, in a freaking cave, okay. They, like, basically turned the cave into a part of the office. You know what? I like that. You know, you get to explore a cave without having to worry about spooters. That's nice. It felt so empty. What happened here? Oh, so does he have he has a map? Okay, so he knows where he's going. He has a map of this place. Where is he trying to get to? Oh! The walls are actually electrically charged! Yeah, maybe don't freaking touch it. Oh! Yeah, maybe don't touch the walls. Do not visit these sites. They have not been fed in years. Who's they? There's multiple days? Oh, do not visit these sites. Wait, so each one individually. So are they like... So is the US government basically feeding the Liberty Lurker to keep it, like, I can only assume, to keep it contained, they're feeding the Alcatraz monster to keep it contained. I don't know what's in Mount Rushmore. Maybe the fungus is the monster? The thing that was, like, growing? Right? There was like some kind of a fungus or like mold or something that was growing on top of the Mount Rushmore. Then we have over at the Capitol building, we have the Goddess of Freedom. Who theoretically might not have needed to be fed, but you know, if you freaking shoot it down, no, yeah, it's gonna go freaking crazy. It's gonna start attacking. And the U.S. like government is just sort of hiding all that, you know. Oh, on top of that, the Lincoln Looker. Whatever that creature, the Lincoln Looker is, it apparently is being fed people too. Or perhaps, I think that one's also potentially a situation where it's like somebody gets turned into a Lincoln Looker, and then their life expectancy might be around like 4 years, and then a new Lincoln Looker needs to be chosen. It's insane. I freaking love this. This is so cool, dude. This is so freaking awesome. By Maya and Nathaniel Arnoldson. How freaking interesting is that? But then, so what? Later on, that Maya becomes a freaking canyon crown. Right? Yeah. Over at the Grand Canyon. So potentially, Nathaniel and Maya were trying to, like, uncover a lot of these secrets. And it seems like Nathaniel was also, like, tagging up some of the monuments. So if these two were going around trying to fight back, so to speak, against the U.S. government, or trying to, like, you know, like they were tagging up the Mount Rushmore and stuff, it's interesting to see that, or rather, I wonder if, you know what? Now that I think about it, if Maya has the ability to, like, remove her head and turn into, like, a freaking whatever the heck that thing is, that means that Maya might be the Air Force One angel, right? Like, check this out. Alright, here's the Grand Canyon adventure, right? So that's Maya. So this is Maya. Maya in the Grand Canyon. No fighting, babies. This is Maya in the Grand Canyon. I know, she's fugly. Right, my doggos are barking at it. I know, it's fugly. I'll get it off the screen. But then, if you go back, to the Air Force One angel, This is what they saw. I don't know if it was Maya specifically, but it could have been somebody who had the same abilities as Maya. Because even they were tripped out about how the hell it got past their security and stuff. But the thing is, it visited a lot of places. It visited Alcatraz. It visited Mount Rushmore. It visited the Statue of Liberty, which it's missing. The statue and the Statue of Liberty is missing. And then as it passed over, it was shot down. I believe that's where it was shot down. So I'm wondering if that was Maya. Or some other entity that, like, has the same abilities as Maya. I don't think there was any, like, last minute, like, changes, right? Or anything like that. Did I miss anything? And I mean, don't forget, who like the people who are tagging up Mount Rushmore and stuff, like, they've been trying to, like, out the government for this stuff as well. So who knows? Maybe the Air Force One angel is Maya and Nathaniel here doing all this. But inadvertently, by trying to, like, you know, stop all these people or trying to, like, reveal the truth, did they accidentally unleash the Alcatraz monster? Did they accidentally unleash the Liberty Lurker? During, like, that timeline of events video? Did they accidentally unleash the spores of the fungus on Mount Rushmore? That was supposed to be, like, contained by the freaking like, what is it? Talcum powder? You know what I mean? Like, they're over here trying to, like, show the truth. Show the truth, what's the government hiding? But in reality, what if the government's hiding it because it's just a little bit too horrible, and if they stop feeding these creatures, it'll kind of just destroy everything. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of like a too late now to stop. Did you know that several photographs of President Dean have been manipulated to protect legitimate national security interests? Visit our TWTTR account for more fun facts. Oh, you wouldn't say! Certain President James Dean photographs have been manipulated. Crazy, isn't it? It's gonna be... this series is so freaking cool. I love everything about it. And this is only the beginning. Apparently, the next video was like a season 1 teaser or something like that. I don't know if it's a teaser for, like, everything we've seen up to this point, and we're about to get into season 2. But, like, subscribe, because we're gonna be reacting to all this freaking, like, stuff. There's more. There's tons more to go through. Freaking awesome. And also, please go subscribe to Manticore. He makes some freaking amazing videos. All of these Monument Mythos videos are available on his channel. Go and check them out yourself if you can't wait for the bots to come out. They're freaking awesome! So cool! I don't want spoilers. I'm not gonna look up any spoilers, but I freaking love it. And I'm, like, trying to figure it all out on my own, you know? It's freaking cool. It's so cool! So good! Alright. We're gonna move on now to some Vita Carnis stuff. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Yeah, quick little pee break. And I do mean a quick pee break. I'm hoping not to freaking take too long. I think the family's here, but hopefully they don't freaking ask me for like, math help, homework help or something like that. But quick little 10-minute pee break. I'll be right back. I'm gonna refill my cause my mineral water's kind of freaking out now. And honestly, I kind of want to also pop some popcorn, especially if we're gonna continue with more spookies. So I'll be right back, Monos. Give me like 10 minutes. I'm hoping to get through. Honestly, we're doing great on time right now. It's what 4. Let's say it's 4:30. It's 4:40. So let's say it's about 5 o'clock. We could definitely get through all these Vita Carnises today, I think. And we'll see. Maybe if I go for an extra hour, we'll check out some of this like latest news stuff. Probably not a lot of it. I probably have to save a lot of that for next stream, or maybe even Saturday if I really wanted to. Because I want to get as much content recorded as possible, so I can like really freaking put out stuff ahead of time for all of y'all. Because I trust me, I know that with my injuries and stuff, I haven't been able to keep up with all of y'all. But don't worry, I got y'all. Hey, cute stream hub world. Welcome. Hope you're having a great day. All right, give me like a 10-minute bathroom break. I'm gonna go pee real quick, refill my beverage, and get some popcorn, and then we'll continue with some Vita Carnis. New beginnings. We actually, in the past, we had watched the previous Vita Carnis videos. You can always go back and watch those. Maybe I'll do a rewatch. I'm not sure, but we already reacted to some of that, and I think there should be a playlist, so you can go check that out. Be right back, Morodachis. Okay, we are back, one of the cheese! Oh, sorry about that. Thank you so much for your patience. I'm hoping I don't think we're gonna have any more interruptions. Alright, let's get right back into it. So, if y'all don't remember, Vita Carnis, I'll try to give like the absolutely freaking most basic of the rundown of the rundowns. Vita Carnis was basically like this like new species of living meat, let's call it, to the point where like multiple different, like it was a whole new other genus that started off as like roots, like almost like plants, and went all the way up to like little animals, snakes, mimics that look like humans, even like weird hive mind like spore individuals. It was freaking nuts, and pretty freaking spooky. And actually, all around was really freaking good. Apparently, Darian Quiloy, he came back and actually like, I don't want to say rebooted, but basically rebooted the series and like, or like just gave it a new life. Like, so it's actually a continuation, but like he's been making like all kinds of like top quality content, and I think more people need to pay attention. Let's get right into it, monos. Vita Carnis, new beginnings. I found a little bag of popcorns, like the ones that have like the cheese on them. I like it. Flashing lights, gore, violence, and unalivings.
Today something has happened within the restricted zone.
Oh, I forgot about the freaking thing. That's also one of the Vita Carnage. But like so far, these freaking bottle cap openers, they just been standing there. They haven't really been doing squat.
A large group of cultists have been apprehended. Several teams of military personnel have arrested some high-ranking cultists and have unmasked their identities to the public. Shockingly, a large group of cultists have been apprehended. Several teams of military personnel have...
A cult leader has been apprehended. Head of the secret organization. He's a military veteran, Simon Vanguard. Arrested during the raid of Landborough Mall, where he was found leading high-ranking cult members in a ritualistic sacrifice. Custody of Simon was handed over to police by Carnis, where he will face trial for his crimes. And Carnis is like the organization, the government organization, kind of like in charge of handling the Vita Carnis. They're the ones that make the videos that explain like how to handle them and how to protect yourself and stay safe and all that. The old videos.
Arrested some high-ranking cultists and have unmasked their identities to the public. Shockingly, several of these members are well-renowned politicians and high-ranking members of multiple governments across the globe.
Many documents have been released providing sufficient proof of the atrocities that were being committed. Some of these crimes include murder, kidnapping, torture, ritual sacrifice, and the list goes on.
The members are...
Yeah, bro, it's just a freaking Trevor of this freaking world, huh?
Found guilty of deliberately providing false information to the public in an attempt...
Bro's just playing GTA 5. That triangle...
Kidnapping, torture, ritual sacrifice, and the list goes on.
The members are found guilty of deliberately providing false information.
Isn't that the same logo that was in the freaking, like, the food and stuff? They used to sell, like, the shreddings, the trimmings, or whatever. The freaking Vita Carnis, they used to sell it in, like, spice. You could, like, salt.
to the public in an attempt to cause harm. The new Trier Company has been found to have very significant ties with cultist activity.
I told you! I knew it! It's in the spice!
And has been shut down. All new Trier products have been deemed hazardous for consumption.
Cultivation farms are facing pressure to shut down. Public unrest grows as the new Trier cult.
Mimics left unchecked. Well, yeah, if there's a new freaking, like, creature that's, like, eating humans, you would think, you know, maybe you should step up the freaking security.
That were hidden away to light.
The people are outraged by how little was actually being done. They demand that something be done to handle.
I mean, some of these mimics, like, looked pretty freaking convincing, like, if you just, like, weren't paying attention, you know what I mean? You just look over a second, like, freaking, oh, what the frick? And it just freaking eats you. Eats your face. It's over.
Riots appear in the streets as protests begin to turn. Our leaders were plotting against us.
The secret world order!
What happens now?
Ooh, hold up! What is that? Y'all remember in the Vita Carnis clips? There was like little segments where we could pause it and read the story about a prince, where like they gave him an orb and the orb had like powers and whatnot. Is that the orb? Does the government have the orb? Bugs.
The Magister's Wonder Show. I am the
Oh, frick!
Magister, and get ready to explore all of the world's wonders.
Is this like Mr. Peabody?
Today, we are learning about the circle of life.
Oh, those are super worms! Or mealworms, or whatever the frick. I gotta get me some of those. I need to do that, because I'm about to get me a lizard. Carcass! Dr. Marshall Trudeau, Head Director and Doctor of Carcass. Progress Report, Virum Carnis. Which one's Virum?
Test report number 4. We still
Damn, why do you sound like you smoke like 30 packs a day?
know very little about the nature of the entities.
Bro sounds like Solid Snake. If Solid Snake was like an even heavier smoker than he already was.
Test report number 4.
Yeah, he sounds like he could outsmoke Solid Snake, honestly.
Still know very little about the
Like old Snake, the old version of him from Metal Gear Solid 4.
nature of the entities. There are 7 singularities in total. Each singularity is roughly 1 meter in diameter. They are made of an unknown material, although it looks and feels very similar to glass. We are unable to sample it in fear of causing potential damage. The material is very dark in color, but has red shimmers of light swirling inside. There are some hints of other colors present, but is mostly dominated by the red.
So they're fully studying this thing. I mean they're just giving us all the freaking details.
There are 7 singularities in total. Each singularity is roughly 1
So it wasn't just one orb given to the prince. There were 7 in total.
meter in diameter. They are made of an unknown material, although it looks and feels very similar to glass. We are
Oh, okay, it looks and feels like glass.
unable to sample it in fear of causing potential damage. The material is very dark in color, but has red shimmers of light swirling inside. There are some hints of other colors present, but is mostly dominated by the red. Each entity hovers above the ground in a stationary position, although they can be moved with relative ease. Our equipment can detect some subtle pulses of energy in rhythmic but random patterns.
The frick is that? Does it have like its own energy field? Or electricity field? Magnetic field? EM field? I don't know what it's called. I'm just gonna keep saying all the fields. Did it just laugh at me? It sounds like laughing.
We don't know what they are. We don't know if it is breathing or communicating. We don't even truly know if they are even organic. This is nothing new, just confirming what we already know. Our first experiments didn't give any interesting leads.
Dude, this is like way... What's your double? What y'all here? What you bucking, baby? This is like way more lore than I initially thought we were gonna get. Like an exaggerated, like way like the last couple of videos were very like let's mention the fact that this exists, but let's not like really like let's not address the elephant in the room, so to speak. You know, that kind of video.
Most we got was some interference with electronics.
Even the freaking like the storybook like segments were like hidden in the video.
Especially when there is more than one kept close together. But the experiment we conducted showed extremely significant results. The experiment played out like this. In test chamber 1, a live cow was released into the chamber with V1 for an extended period. They were left together for 24 hours. The test showed minimal results from the entity and an increase in...
Okay. So they were like experimenting with stuff, but then if you put multiple of the things together, it does even crazier stuff. So did a bunch of aliens like give this to a human at some point in the past? The prince?
From the cow. Next, the body of a cow was put into the chamber with V1 for 24 hours. The results were extraordinary.
Okay, so the first time was a live cow. A live cow it leaves alone. But a corpse cow... Oh! It freaking decomposed a cow! Or like... It's like a freaking tyrannid! It like used the biomass of the cow to make the growth.
5 hours after the whole body had been ingested, concentrations of Kroll rapidly grew from several points from within the...
I mean, I don't know if I would call that ingested.
Chamber. What this could mean, it rewrites everything we knew about the Vita Carnis species.
Yeah, no duh. It's, I mean, it means that well, you called it Vita Carnis. It's literally like taking biomass and like creating monsters out of it. I'd be pretty freaked out too. What's up? What? Oh, okay. Give me a sec. Sorry, they just had to hand me something. Eh. My bad. Let's keep going. I mean, we kind of already knew that the Vita Carnis was, made out of flesh. Like, so is this them realizing that it's made out of, like, it's reconstituted flesh? So it's not like its own natural thing. It's literally taking decomposed biomaterial and just making new species. It's literally a freaking tyrannid. Like, actually, though.
Thing we knew about the Vita Carnis.
hatches from within its egg.
I'm sorry, did they like write, like put this over a kid's TV show? You ran out of VHS tapes or what? What is that? Is that the freaking, is that the room with the cow? Oh, thank you.
How the crawls grow out. First, a young larva hatches from within its egg. It will roam around and find food to help it grow and grow. Once they are big enough, they transform into a pupa. And after some more time, they transform into an adult beetle. The adult beetle will go out into the world in search of food.
Now those are literally friggin' like mealworms or superworms. I've seen those. A lot of lizard like hobbyists will have to like grow those things, or like have like a little like, not a container, I guess. What would you even call it? A little incubator. They would have to have a nest to like make their own mealworms, basically. Unlimited mealworm.
Audio log.
No wait, what was that now?
The adult beetle will go out into the world in search of food.
Crawl specialist, head cultivator. Oh, progress report on Scandera Carnis. Which one's that one again?
Audio log. Progress report for crawl samples. Cultivation has been successful. So far, we grew them with 3 specific environmental factors. 1 is our control group, 2 with access to additional nutrition sources, and 3 with exposure to radio signals. Group 1 grew on par with standard crawl samples. No distinct abnormalities.
So they're just like putting a freaking square of like flesh down to see how it like reconstitutes it? Okay.
2 grew at a faster pace than the control group, as expected. No distinct abnormalities. Group 3 grew.
So it grew faster, but what? Because it used the blueberry and the strawberry as like for energy?
Against its normal pattern, weaving its way toward the radio. Once the device was claimed, it switched to usual growth patterns. Again, no distinct abnormalities.
It went after the radio, so it goes after technology too? Is that why, like, the satellite ones, the freaking bottle cap openers, is that why they, like, go and hang out near towers?
In conclusion, the samples that were grown in...
What if it's like a, you know how, like, what if it's like a biomechanical alien species, and this is how they, like, send in their army to basically, like, send signal back to their home world, you know?
V1's test chamber don't seem to differ from others grown from other sources. Still, we will continue with more factors and further groups, just in case. There have been some developments in the propagation group. V1 samples have seemingly been able to produce nodules at a slightly quicker rate than wild samples. Control groups show that V1 samples begin node development a few days faster. More time will be needed to say for sure. As for the nodes themselves, there aren't any distinct abnormalities. We've successfully hatched a dozen Carnis juveniles, several trimmings, 2 meat snakes, and even 1 mimic. We will be sending them to the enclosures.
Okay, but this is all through cultivation. They're specifically trying to produce one of each.
After everyone's reports get sent out. End log.
Ew, no spooters, what the frick? Ah, damn it, why?
It is ground into a fine mince and is now ready for the garden.
Ready for the what? What is that? I don't want to go back too far because it's freaking spooters. Oh, okay. This is the Vita Carnis that they put in the dirt as like fertilizer. Progress report on Ignavis Carnis. Okay. Which one's Ignavis?
Audio log. Progress report for trimming colony. Significant progress in learning the social patterns of a group of trimmings we have been keeping together. A new batch of juveniles were added to the main colony at the beginning of the new progress report. They were accepted into the community immediately. No conflict or rejection observed.
Ugh, look how nasty they are. Yuck, they're just made out of meat. Ugh. Yuck. They're little freaking meat turtles.
Find the circumstances to document more of their interactions. Trimmings communicate through a series of vocal cues.
Oh, they're so disturbing looking.
Meeting the new batch with squeaks and squeals. They also are not afraid to show us when they are upset. Trimmings also use some physical display.
Yuck, look at it. You saw how it moves?
Squeaks and squeals. They also are not afraid to show us when they are upset.
Oh, hell nah, bro. Screw that.
Trimmings also use some...
Nah, burn it. Burn it with fire.
Physical displays as well. For example, trimmings do a chewing or chatter motion with their mouths when they are happy or interested in something.
Oh, hell no. When it's interested or happy, it starts to chew? How is that not, like, probably evil or something? Nah, you should burn it with fire.
The experiment that we performed was to explore...
Oh, they used an actual freaking rat, like an actual, like, this is like for raccoons and stuff. They used an actual real-life trap, that's sick.
...extent of their communication skills. The test went like this. We took one of the trimmings and had them in place in a modified enclosure.
Was that like a wildcat one?
A speaker would play two separate audio cues. A positive cue would play, followed by a treat. And a negative cue, followed by a small spray of cold water.
Okay.
We did several rounds of both audio cues to condition the trimming's response.
Okay, so they were trying to train them to learn, to see how intelligent they were. But like, alright. I'm gonna start going off of like the idea that maybe the Vita Carnis was sent by aliens as like a form of like terraforming the Earth type of deal. You get me? Like, ooh, we need to tell, like, what if on their planet it's all Vita Carnis? It's all bioorganic. So, like, this is basically their way of, like, introducing it to the planet. And just sort of, like, you know, eventually it's, like, just sort of naturally letting it take over. Like, you don't necessarily, you know, let it terraform itself. Especially if it feeds off of the carcasses of, like, the dead corpses of creatures. It'll have plenty to eat. And, like, these little guys are basically, like, the... You know, they're like the cockroaches of the animal kingdom, so to speak. They're like the bottom of the sea dwellers. You know, while the mimics and all the other stuff are like, you know, murdering and chopping up peeps, the actual these little guys and the snakes and the freaking the roots, they sort of like go in there and like, you know, clean up the mess and like reintroduce the biomaterial into the whole. Oh hell no! That's the freaking noises it makes. Yeah, it's crying. Disgusting.
The trimming was released back to its colony. after a few hours, we tested how much the trimmings communicated. Another speaker was placed near the colony's enclosure, where we played the same audio cues. It is incredible.
Okay, so that one trimming taught the rest. So they have like basically almost like hive mind levels of freaking hive mind levels of like socializing, you get me?
See how layered their social interactions can be. Although, we tried something a bit bizarre. We found out that a wild colony had settled around the facility recently.
I don't want to pause anymore, but my doggo, it looks like my doggo wants to go outside for potties.
What we did. It was a long shot.
You going by yourself?
Set up
I
a
think he's
radio
going by himself.
device near the wild colony
Alright, he might not need my help.
and near
Okay.
ours. We linked both devices up and played the cues.
There's many dangers out
Wait,
there.
what?
Near the wild colony and near ours. Wild colony had settled around the facility recently. Something.
Oh, so it's almost like telepathic.
To see how layered their social interactions can be. Although, we tried something a bit bizarre. We found out that a wild colony had settled around the facility recently. It was strange, what we did. It was a long shot. We set up a radio device near the wild colony and near ours. We linked both devices up and played the cues.
So it is a hive mind.
There's many dangers out there in the world. There are
freaking A! Oh, poor dragonfly!
And unfortunately,
why does it always gotta be spooners?
Yes, it is sad, but that's how the circle of life works. But look, one of the beetles has laid eggs. And once the beetle's eggs hatch, the beautiful cycle starts again. And life continues on.
So is this like basically telling us that effectively it's like it goes from growth to trimmings, or is it growth to? Well, I mean, in essence, right? As long as it's like, I guess the trimmings themselves are not like super aggro, but the snakes will eat decomposed bodies, and the mimics will like hunt people down, so to speak, so that the crawl can like actually get like more material. So it all kind of does work together in like one as one unanimous freaking like entity, one whole hive mind. Creepy. Mimic rank members on Ko-Fi, nice. Oh, I'm glad to see he's getting plenty of support. Absolutely phenomenal video. Monodachis, please go and drop Darian Quiloy a like, go drop him a sub, go drop him a comment as well so the algorithm knows that you like his stuff. Phenomenal content. Bro, this series has been going on for a minute. Oh, I love it. I'm glad that it's back too. Let me give my water some water. Let me give some water my water some doggos. Let me give my doggos some water. I'm sorry. I know I have every freaking like but you know what? This is good. I started early today. I was a good monkey, and so we can like go for longer. Uh let me give my doggos some water. Okay, give me a sec. As soon as I sit down. Alright, give me a sec. I gotta go turn on the breaker. The breaker went down for half the house. Freaking A. I'm telling you, even if I freaking start early, everything comes up. Alright, give me one sec. Might as well put this thing. Oh, I did it starting soon. What an idiot. Alright, my bad. We're back. We're back. Sorry about that. Of course, I had to give the doggos fill up their water bowl, and then, it looks like the freaking, the breaker went down for like half the house. Luckily, it didn't affect the stream. My side was all good. Alright, how we doing? We're still good? We're still up? Alright, sweet. Let's move on, Monos. What a freaking phenomenal video. Please go and support. Okay, so we just finished with the new beginnings. Let's do revealed progress. So now we know, at the very least, now we understand that it does work as a hive mind, even if the trimmings or whatever animal, whatever creature they are, even if they don't explicitly speak to each other or communicate directly to each other, the hive mind as a whole will still like pass along messages or information. If one learns, they all learn.
Now only the most beautiful, only the most unique specimens will be moving forward.
Wait, what? Bean and Brett? Dude, they had like dog shows for the freaking trimmings? Yuck.
Unique specimens will be moving forward.
There are lots of fossils hidden on the Earth, and plenty make their way into rivers and streams. You can look for them too.
Audio log.
Dr. Azrim Griffins, Meat Snake Specialist, Recreation Project Manager, Mutori Carnis.
Progress report on the Meat Snake Recreation Project.
Oh, let's go! Meat Snakes, baby!
From our previous report, the juvenile meat snake we selected was grown in a standard captivity cell until maturity.
I think like the largest meat snake that ever existed, like in lore, is like as big as a subway tunnel, right?
The specimen we had selected was now an acceptable size for the project to begin.
Yuck. Bro, it looks like the thing from Tremors.
The specimen was moved into restraints. Twice a day, we fed it fresh meat, scraps, roadkill, making sure that it received the necessary materials like bones and organs to grow. 4 days into feeding.
Bones and organs, but doesn't it prefer rotting flesh, though? They did say roadkill, right?
The specimen's mood mellowed out. The usual intimidation display was now a patient eagerness. It seems that the specimen now understands that we are feeding it. 11 days into feeding, the specimen has slowed down immensely.
Bro, the freaking, like, it, like, uses the bone, like the skull of a deer or something as, like, a tongue or something. It's nasty looking.
It has also been occasionally rejecting food. It looks like we have been overwhelming
Right, like, it looks like it has like a skull. It's, like, nasty.
it, not giving it enough time to properly digest and implement the material. Feeding has been reduced to once a day, but with an increase of portion size. 19 days into feeding, the meat snake has almost shut down entirely. It no longer reacts to external factors. It still accepts food, but with assistance. A makeshift mechanism was made to help the feeding process. Favorable results have begun to show. The hue of the specimen's skin has been turning shades darker. Sampling period seems to be approaching.
Why is it? Is it dying? Should they be growing? Are they, like, force-feeding it fresh meat? Or is this how they learned that they only eat rotten flesh?
Sooner than expected. Day 21 into feeding. The specimen has reached all the required criteria to begin sampling. We managed to obtain a skin patch. We began with cold resistance.
It looks like bacon.
We managed to obtain a skin patch.
You trying to sneak an image? You trying to hide something from me? What you hiding? Nothing.
We began with cold resistance. The typical meat snake skin can hold its integrity up to negative 30 degrees Celsius. The specimen sample survived down to negative 100 degrees, even maintaining flexibility. Next, the heat resistance test. The sample was able to withstand impressive temperatures. We were only able to bring the temp up to 3,000 degrees Celsius before we had to bring in new equipment. We used some welding equipment and determined that the sample's limit was capped at around 5,000 degrees Celsius.
So these freaking things are pretty freaking, like... At least the meat snake specifically is pretty freaking, pretty tough.
Sample testing was interrupted by a peculiar event with the specimen. Personnel during the routine feeding found that the meat snake had escaped its restraints by performing mitosis.
Oh, it freaking divided!
The two organisms were...
Your fathers now! Congratulations!
Simply wandering the lab at the time. The project has been halted for now, and the two meat snakes have been moved back into their original enclosure. We are preparing more tests at the start of the new process report. And
that's a brand new thing, because we know that some of these things have, like, gotten as big as subway tunnels. So the fact that it, like, if trapped, it can actually divide in order to, like, fit into places is actually insane, like, insanely terrifying. Imagine how many times the one in the subway tunnel would have divided if it didn't have the room.
You can make your own sieve at home. The mesh will catch large debris, allowing smaller things to pass through. But you can add more layers with different mesh to catch more things.
Lovely contestants so far, but they're
layers with different mesh to catch more things.
What's the secret message behind that now?
Lovely contestants so far, but there can only be one winner. And this year's winner is... Patty!
That's the one that won? Yuck. Ew. Why would y'all think that's pretty? Disgusting. Nah, y'all, something wrong with y'all. Y'all just freaks. But then again, that's probably how most people see the dog show peoples anyways.
This is my audio report for this month's progress, albeit a little bit late by a few months. Anyways, it's been a bit slow, but there have been some fascinating findings. I guess I'll start with the juveniles. Feisty fellas.
Hold up, this one's which one?
It's been a bit slow, but there have been some fascinating findings.
Oh, what's up? You want a bully stick too?
Start with the juveniles. Feisty fellas.
Hold on, I gotta feed my actual real pets. Not my trimming pets, but actual Doge. Alright, cool.
Already chock full of hunting instinct. Their hunting patterns are similar to other ambush predators. They will wait and then catch their prey with the element of surprise.
Oh, so that's the freaking mimic they caught? Look at it! Ew!
Chock full of hunting instinct. Their hunting patterns are similar to other ambush predators. They will wait and then catch their prey with the element of surprise. They prefer to hunt prey smaller than themselves, stuff they can take down easily. But once they are older, they start getting a little cockier. But they have the killing technique to back it up. They usually aim for the...
Ugh, so they always go after smaller things. So basically, like, the baby mimics would go after, like, rats and other, like, smaller creatures, like cats and doges.
throat or neck to deliver a kill as fast as possible. But once they metamorphosize into their adult form, it's harder to determine their patterns.
Ew! Wait, so they do a metamorphosis? So like a cocoon?
The juveniles we do manage to get into their adult form don't last very long. They simply hide away, rejecting all food we provide. As it is well known, adults only eat human flesh. The adults we have all die to starvation. The best
Oh, so as adults they will literally only eat human flesh and nothing else.
candidates for research are the ones we capture out in the wild. They last longer, most likely due to them already having food and nutrients in their systems. It's not something I dwell on too often. I am thankful for the ones they bring in for me. I got
Oh, look at them, dude! That's freaking nasty. Yuck.
several adults, even a few humanoid ones.
Oh, that's what they look like when they're like fully like. That's like what they look like when they've been hunting for a while. Like, so the more people they eat, the more biomass they eat, the more like.
Something I dwell on too often.
The better the outfit, the costume.
They bring in for me. I got several adults, even a few humanoid ones. We are able to understand a bit of how they work before they eventually whittle away. The hunting tactics of the adult forms change drastically from their previous form. Hunting now takes much longer as they observe and watch their prey. They are very cautious, waiting for the best opportunity. They take advantage of anything they can to get an upper hand. Their most popular tactic nowadays is climbing inside of furniture. Freshly metamorphosed adults are roughly 160 centimeters in height, but can fold themselves tightly into small spaces. One was even found inside one of those old-fashioned mannequins. And older adults still fit exceptionally well in tight places.
Wait, so even the younger ones could fit inside of a freaking mannequin?
It's funny, we didn't even know they could do this until the late 70s. They weren't even called mimics then. They were called butchers. They changed it because its name better matched the description of characters in some kids' board game. Anyways, the hunting tactics beyond this are confusing to say the least. All depictions of their patterns have been wrong in one way or another. Ever since that public announcement in '86, they keep changing it. In reality, it is almost completely random. Each case in the wild is different and it's hard to determine why in captivity. Plus, human testing is a no-go, even though I volunteered myself.
Wait, where the frick is the mimic in that one? Okay, that one you can tell. It's like in the freaking mattress, right? But
Announcement in '86, they keep changing it. In reality, it is almost completely random. Each case in the wild is different and it's hard to
is that supposed to be it? I don't get it.
determine why in captivity. Plus, human testing is a no-go, even though I volunteered myself. I feel so close to figuring it out. Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. The next stages are even harder to... Wait, how long do these tapes have to be?
I mean, it is, again, it's very interesting that they specifically choose only human flesh to consume. You get what I'm saying? Because, like, theoretically, they created this, like, batch of mimics out of, like, the cow tissue and stuff, you know? I'm telling you, bro, it's gotta be aliens.
one would have fallen through our first sift. There are plenty of other fun things you can find as well.
Oh no. My sieve isn't working.
Looks like there's a hole in your mesh. Make sure your mesh isn't damaged, or else something might slip through.
Footage of the incident with V1 involving the cleanup team in Test Chamber 1. Oh, hell no. Is this after the scientist guy volunteered?
Personnel room 21.
What happened?
My leg's tied. It's bad. It's bad. I'm bleeding.
What do I do?
I can't reach.
What do I do?
Help me down, please. Please.
We need medical assistance in Test Chamber 1.
Oh, God.
Stay calm. Help is on the way.
Oh,
Just try to stay
damn
still.
it. Oh, God.
Wait, what the frick happened? Did he trip or did he get attacked?
Alright, we're here. We're going to help you. Lower the ladder slowly. This is going to hurt. Okay, hold still. Ready? Now!
What's happening? What's happening?
Okay, I think it sounds like he might have fallen down during maintenance or something, but
Get him out of here now. Get him out.
so it reacts pretty strongly to freaking human pain. Why did it react like that? Oh, cleaner too. Okay. Why did it react like that to him breaking his leg? Was it like doing that because it was like a positive reaction, like yeah, break your leg, or was it like trying to convert his like, so like basically was it trying to convert his like broken leg, since it would be considered dead tissue, right? Was it trying to convert it into like crawl? Oh, bro's got a gamer sub link. Let's go. Yo, gamer subs, what's up? Sponsor me. Amazing, another amazing, phenomenal, absolutely spooky freaking video. Go and check out Darian Quiloy. Always makes some freaking phenomenal videos. I'm so glad he kept this series going. This is freaking awesome. It's one of my all-time favorites. I'm glad we could come back to this. First Contact. Oh, let's go. All right, next one. Let's move on. Oh, I didn't even think about this. This confirms the theory that the elder meat snake from the tunnel split into 7 different meat snakes, and that's how it disappeared. First Contact. So wait, is this after? So this one's called First Contact. Is this gonna be after the cleaner like injured his leg? Or would this be before that injury, the incident? Oh, you know it's gonna be good when it starts off inside of a freaking blood vessel or something. It's a triangle! Now a circle!
All the entities are
V1 through 7 overload. Oh, all of them. They all started going crazy in response to that guy's pain, his emotions.
freaking out. The system can't handle all of this. Turn off the power. Sir, do it.
Was it that the spheres were outputting too much energy, or... Oh, get the freak out of here with that.
It is called the electromagnetic...
Ooh, hold on, that was all the freaking previous Vita Carnis episodes.
It is called the
What did that say? Oh, somebody gonna have to like slow-mo that to see what the frick that said. Why is there just a random devil horns with a upside down satanic symbol? What the frick? A UFO? Hold on, there's a UFO and a satanic symbol. It's 100% aliens. National... What is that? A mimic meat research? See, that's freaking... That's a UFO. That's Earth. And that's a Diablo. I think that's evil. So see, now that they're showing this, it's like this thing, Earth, question mark. Maybe because initially they said that it was Earth. It was definitely from Earth. Yeah. Sorry, I had the flu. It's definitely from Earth, because the freaking like material is from Earth, but the actual like people who engineered it like might have used human, like biomass. But the actual creatures might have been engineered by an alien.
It is called the electromagnetic spectrum.
Bro, you saying I'm on the spectrum? You trying to say I'm on the spectrum or something?
Backup power is now on. Systems appear to be stable.
Check the damage and get me eyes down there.
Entering the chamber. Entity seems much more active now. Sir, come in. Sir! I can't tell what you're saying, sir. Please respond.
They brought up the electromagnetic spectrum. So this thing does have its own, like, EMF.
What?
Its own, like, electromagnetic sphere, I'm assuming. Which is probably why he can't, like, communicate with the radio.
I can't hear you clear enough. Get out of there! Move out!
Wait, what did it say? It said, who is this?
I can't hear you clear enough. Get out of there! Move out! No!
I couldn't tell what he was saying. I heard, who is this? And then started yelling something. Let me raise the audio a little bit.
Get out of there! Move out! No!
Nah, I couldn't understand it. I just heard, who is this? Or what is this?
waves reach the antennae and translate it into sound.
Okay, so basically, what is it saying that the orb can only communicate through electromagnetic fields? Is that why it always tries to take over radios? Is that how the hive mind communicates? The cleaner had been caught in between the steps of the ladder and snapped their femur. Besides unusual bruising and clotting, the cleaner is now stable. But I'm guessing like the huge amount of emotion that would like pain and stuff probably just activated the freaking like the marbles of the freaking marbles, I guess. At the time of injury, V1 began to become irradiated and extremely active. No personnel were injured following the initial incident. Yeah, during the inspection of Test Chamber 1, one of the guard's handheld transceivers, began to experience interference. Are they gonna give us a translation of what it said? Sounds that came from the transceiver were chaotic and random, but there was some lines of coherent speech from both Dr. Trudeau and what seems to be the entity. The entity, by the way. They're pretty specific about it being a singular entity. Dr. Trudeau came up with an experiment to test a hypothesis. He had the device connected to the test chamber in an attempt to communicate to the entity. So they are going to try to talk to it using the electromagnetic fields.
Hello. Can you hear me? Can you understand what I am saying? Can you hear me? Holy shit.
Oh, he can understand! Also, language. Please, you don't want to seem rude.
What now? What should I say? What are you? What are you?
Is it gonna answer?
Let's try something else.
Oh, it didn't want to answer that. It didn't want to answer that question. It said, you know, that's a need-to-know basis. The handheld device was switched to one of the devices used for trimming testing, an alarm clock radio.
Can you still hear us? Okay. What are you? Can you explain?
We to you? What are you? We to you? Is it saying that we're going to become you? We're gonna take you over? We're gonna copy you?
What are your connections to the Vita Carnis species?
Okay, so it understands that it understands the concept of the humans naming the species Vita Carnis, though. I mean, they're pretty vague, but it sounds like pretty standard. Like it created life, and it wanted it to just expand, grow, continue to make more. Okay, makes sense so far. All right.
Try another question. Do you
I wonder what it has to do with like the prince. Remember the prince and all that?
know why you are here? Did you hear us? We aren't getting anywhere.
It's very choosy about what it wants to answer.
What?
Oh, now it's asking questions. Bro said I'm taking over this interview.
Are you talking about the radios?
It's learning!
Radios transmit and receive waves and
It catches noise. Ooh, okay, so its form of language is literally electromagnetic fields.
translated into sound.
Okay.
Do you want more radios?
Okay, it doesn't want more radios. It wants to learn more. It wants you to teach it more about technology. Oh yeah, it wants to learn more about technology. Okay, nothing crazy. Not too crazy. I'm trying to see if there's like anything hidden. Delta? I heard Delta.
Even the color you see and the sounds you hear.
Oh, is that what it is? Are you trying to say that that's like that the orb can see and perceive only waves? So like it can only see the sound waves that humans create. It can only see the EMF wave, the electromagnetic fields. It can only see like color waves. Which, I mean, technically our eyeballs can too, you know, but still.
Sir, is it really in our best interest to give these things what they want? We don't even know what they're looking for.
I understand your concern, but this is the biggest breakthrough we have ever gotten. This may even be the greatest breakthrough of all history.
Well, that's the thing. If it starts to learn how to use the freaking radio, it might just start listening into your combos.
Representatives of the UN will be arriving in just a few days to see our progress. This is too important to stop now. We are on the verge of something representatives are impressed, we get the funding to see how far this can go. So, for now, you and the team go and give the orbs what they want. Keep making reports, but keep them quick. We need to learn as much as we can in this short time frame.
Yes, sir.
And so the orb sort of heard that. It knows now that at least the head scientist wants to just sort of like keep giving it everything. For all future tests with singularities, there will be a radio with a speaker present to allow communication for the entities as well as for personnel to ask questions. Okay, so did they set one up with each of the 7? So they are. Wait. So they're each. So are they individually talking to each other? Yeah. Are they talking to each other? Are they communicating with each other? That might not have been the smartest idea. V1 was given several different electrical devices. We attempted to communicate more with it, but it didn't speak very often. Only single words out loud, not directed towards anyone. It was more interested with the devices than our questions. Tests and questions were repeated with the other singularities. Each singularity acted differently than each other and gave different answers to the questions. Although there were a few common factors that each shared, each one has a fascination with electronic devices, especially radio. They are interested in entertainment like television, the radio, and music, especially classical music. I wonder if this ties back to the story of the prince that nearly died and then the magic people gave him power. And he said he would come back someday to help him and whatnot. During testing with V1's interaction with the television, notable interference was detected with other electronics. V1 also spoke out loud several times. Oh nah, son, you're like teaching. It's like learning. You're teaching it everything. Don't do that. Bro, if it downloads every Terminator and Alien movie, it's gonna learn everything we have up our sleeve. We're so screwed. It knows every plan humanity could come up with. It's in all of our movies and our TV shows. He said it again. What is this? You see what I'm saying? Maybe this is it, like, perusing through the channels. Learning about, like, what humans know about the Vita Carnis. Oh, whoops. Monoliths, that's what they're called. Yeah, like what asking about the freaking giant circle of monoliths. Is that meant to be like a giant satellite to go to talk back to the aliens' homeworld?
They travel up to 28,000 kilometers per hour.
See, that means they could go into space. Last day before representatives arrived, after multiple tests with each singularity, we were able to find out each one's personality. V1, neutral in expressing itself, engages with personnel minimally as possible. Only shows interest with electronics and testing. V2, curious in nature, asks questions often, descriptive in its wording, eager to engage in testing. V3 is more active, engages with personnel in a detached manner rather than one-on-one, engages minimally with personnel. Oh, here we go. V4 actively engages with personnel. Curious about the personnel and what they are testing. Prefers questioning us than conducting tests. So this was the socialite. Got it. But see, what does this have to do with the story of the prince? Are all of these people that were like changed by aliens, or like were they changed by the magic people? Remember the magic people? The magic elves? More expressive out loud than other singularities, although it speaks often, only out loud to itself, has yet to communicate with personnel. V6 rarely engages out loud, only with incoherent noise. Doesn't acknowledge personnel. Minimal engagement with testing. V7 is the least active singularity. Has shown minimal engagement with all activities except electronics. Only engages with other singularities. Least active. Okay, could it be like that one's the either that one's the youngest out of all of them, or it's like the mastermind behind everything. Why don't it talk to the humans? It only talks to its people. It's racist against humanity.
This is our main observation room, where we conduct much of the testing on the singularities. As you can see, we are still performing tests. We have learned much from the entities, and if we were to have your support, we can continue our work here. I am sure we can... What is that?
There's been much learned in our time together.
Oh, now it wants to talk to the UN representatives!
I agree with Dr. Trados. If we continue, I am sure this union will benefit all. Symbiosis, we join together. Let us sow seeds and watch what grows. Divine purpose. Let us show you. Let us guide the way. Join us. Join us. Join us. Join us. Join us. Join us. Become one.
What the frick? Okay. Which one was that? Was that all 7 of them? Who was that? Which one was that one? I don't know. I don't think I want to join them. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think I want to hang out with you. Nah, you scary. You a scary ball of magic. No, but so if they're doing that, then could this be where the freaking because we know that there's like a cult. There's some kind of a cult. Could it be that Could it be? Well, I mean, could they have already been influencing the cult to begin with? But what? Only certain people were able to hear the call? Because the cult has been active. We saw the cult activity with the stuff that you freaking put on your food. Which now that you think about it, the freaking crawl that you would put on your food is technically human or animal guts and stuff, so that'd be freaking nasty. But maybe because they were consuming it, they would be able to communicate with the entity. Freaking crazy. Okay, but it wants to basically live alongside humanity. In how that looks, who knows, right? But it wants to have a symbiosis with humanity. The only issue is that, again, depending on how that's gonna look, that could be good or really, really bad. I mean, shoot, look at the mimics, the elder mimics. They freaking consume only human flesh. It's the only way for them to survive. I love V1's reaction to the radio. What's the box thing? It's a radio. It transmits waves into sound so we can hear what it's saying. Whoa. The fact that nothing actually happened during the latter incident and V1 was just screaming with the janitor because it's an empath is the funniest thing to me. Is that really what happened? V1 was just like, oh no, are you okay? It was just super nice. Freaking phenomenal. Please go and drop Darian Quiloy a like. Go drop him a sub. Bam. There we go. Links in the Discord. And you can get links on the description below if you are watching on the VOD. Moving on, let's go. We got 2 more Vita Carnis ones. Oh, this one looks good. Terminal Rally. Oh, it's going to be a good one. I mean, at this point, the freaking entities kind of made it very clear what they want, right? They freaking want a symbiosis with humanity. But they're saying join us, very cultish, you know? I have a request. One of the researchers I know has been missing their progress reports. I know he would miss a few since he got approval for one of his field projects, but it's been 4 months. I know it isn't my place to ask you of this, but I am worried. I wouldn't ask you if it wasn't sure something was wrong. I found out where he was researching. Unfortunately, you know the area well. I will send what information I have. B. Dr. Farron Brones, mimic expert. Oh, damn.
Audio log part 2, I guess. Before the final stage in a mimic's life cycle, it's even harder to get clear results. The humanoids we get hide mainly in plain sight and clothes. They also rely more on their vocal skills than their previous stage. They use words to learn people closer, although the extent of their vocabulary is very limited, only speaking in small sentences for luring. A fun fact, mimics have been found to speak different languages depending on where they come from. Anyways, and for the
Oh, so specifically the mimics are like actually learning like the language. Like they're actually trying to copy the people in the area. You know, they're smart enough to realize that it's like, oh, even if like a mimic from America learns English and that works there, a mimic, even if we're a hive mind, a mimic in France, let's say, would knows or realizes that it needs to learn how to speak French, not English, like a different language, you know.
Haven't found any. There are only a handful of sightings, fewer pictures, and only one clear one. The only info we have are from that one they killed years ago. Other than that, we are completely clueless. Personal log. It finally happened. I got permission and some equipment to go out in the field. It's not much, but I can definitely work with this.
I'll tell you what, just for the purposes of this specific segment, I'm gonna increase the volume again. It sounds too damn low.
We've got sensors, cameras, and even some stuff I whipped up. I'm heading to the location now to set it all up. No one else wanted to help, but that's fair for what I've got planned. I'll make another log once I've got everything set up. And log.
Okay, footage. Hold on. Footage was recovered from Farron's personal what? From Farron's personal recorder. Okay, so we get to see. So this is the guy that they sent a rescue team to go find. Bro, I used to have one of those kinds of cameras, bro. That was crazy. I loved it.
Okay, everything is now finished up. I have some of the equipment at this main door. Motion sensors and the camera pointed right down here.
Okay.
It's not much, it's not pretty, but it will work for the time I've got. There are a few sensors and cameras in the other rooms as well. Basically some nanny cam set up to record when motion is detected. And down there is main base.
So is this at a house that already has a mimic in it, or that he suspects there's a mimic in it, or is he gonna try to lure one in?
And here is where I will be staying. I've reinforced the door, just in case. A bit messy,
in the
but
bathroom.
it should work. It has a barricade as well. And if worse comes
that barricade does not look like it's gonna hold anything.
Worse, I'm not completely defenseless.
What's that gonna do?
Here are some lights.
You need a shoddy one, or you need a flamethrower?
Set up to light up when one of the motion sensors gets triggered, so I can know which room they are in. I've got rations of energy bars and water that will last me the 20-day period. The water doesn't fully work. The toilet does, though. Very thankful for that. Anyways, I guess I should go ahead.
What do you mean the water doesn't fully work?
Ahead and should do my job. Audio log, day 1. Everything is now in place and testing has begun. My activity setting up in this household has for sure drawn the desired attention. I made sure to make it look as if I have not left the house. Based on the location, I'm certain I'm in at least one mimic's territory. set up sensors in several places in the house where I'm sure there's likely to be activity. The main entrance, the side door, basement stairs, the living room, bedrooms 1 and 2 and their closets, the kitchen, upstairs bathroom, and just outside the basement bathroom. When the sensors detect movement, it'll turn on a camera and record for as long as it detects movement. It will also...
Okay, so he's currently in the basement bathroom? Why wouldn't you have, honestly, at this point, you might as well go with the full Five Nights at Freddy's and have, like, a camera system to check as the freaking mimic enters a room and, like, comes to get you.
also turn on a light on my panel to show me where in the house the activity is. I also have a monitor set up in one of the bedrooms so I may hear what's going on. Now all that's left to do is wait. End of log. This is thrilling. This is going to be a blast. I also end this one as well. I'll return for day 2.
This is gonna be a blast! Just laying down here on the floor in this bathroom in the basement of this house, waiting for a monster to try to come and eat me. Oh, it's gonna be so exciting!
Day 2.
He's a brave one, though. He's a brave one. I would not take my shoes off. I'd be ready to run at a moment's notice. I would not take my shoes off.
It's around 8 in the morning.
I'd sleep with the gat's like all the way over there. What are you gonna do if you wake up and that thing's like got the door creaked open or something?
Nothing on the panel yet. I've been occupying myself with some books, writing. Yeah, shouldn't be too long here. The mimics know I haven't left. No one else in the neighborhood, so this is the most interesting thing going on. Just gotta be patient. Oh my god, I grabbed this as fast as I could to record. The front entrance light turned on, then moved into the hall. It's day 3, just barely. It's about 2 in the morning. They haven't moved too much.
Okay, so at 2 in the morning, we finally get some movement. Is that still too low? Should I increase the volume, the audio?
Wow. Now they are in the living room. Main bedroom. It's looking around. It's going to the second.
I mean, it's moving pretty freaking fast throughout the house, you know, for the freaking mimic, like...
Oh, never mind. Back into the living room. I'm going to see if I can listen in. It stopped.
Oh, did it stop because you turned on the radio? Okay, so does that mean that it stopped because he turned on the radio, so now it's looking for the other radio? Or is it coming after this radio in his freaking room?
I'm back. It's been 2 hours. Nothing has triggered on the sensors. That means it hasn't moved. It probably hid. But I'm a bit suspicious. Why hasn't it moved at all? Did I scare it? The monitor doesn't make any sound.
Well, I mean, I feel like as soon as you turned on the radio, it did one of two things. Either it realized that there was somebody down in the basement, so it realized it might have been a trap, or, just like the anomalies, it's fascinated by the radio waves, which means you've sort of potentially hypnotized it to, like, stare at the radio this whole time.
Something else? It's been another 2 hours. Nothing has happened. I'm worried I accidentally scared it off.
Nah, it's waiting you out, bro. It's just playing the long game. It knows you're down there. It freaking sends the electrical EMF, whatever the frick waves, and it's just like, nah, bro, that's it. I'm gonna wait till you nice and chill. I'm gonna stay here for 6, 7, 8 hours, and then as soon as you feel nice and comfy, I'm gonna bite them toes. I'm coming after them toes. I don't like this.
Or it's not even.
You can't do this to me.
We're going to do something stupid. Okay.
No, you're not gonna do nothing stupid. You're not gonna go outside. You're gonna stay inside the bathroom. You're gonna shut up. You're gonna freaking call for assistance.
And check what happened.
No.
I'm going to try and play it safe.
Oh, he's dead.
Slowly. Okay. Here we go.
Why would you do this? What kind of a scientist are you?
Gun. Just in case.
Stupid. Oh, you gonna get 8. Oh, it's there. Yup. It was waiting. It was there, and it was just hanging. It knew exactly where you were. The moment you turned on that radio, it knew where you were, and it said, I'm gonna wait until you make a move. I need to see, like, you get what I'm saying? You thought you had it on lockdown. It had you on lockdown. Oh, hell no. Put the barricade up. You saw that?
Audio log, day 3. So I thought about this. I think I need to abort mission. I'm not prepared.
I need to abort mission. You're damn right. Where's your phone? Call for assistance. I need to see it one more time.
Audio log.
Oh, I want to see it one more time before we move on.
Gun.
That was really well done. Bro, remember back when the first mimic was the very first mimic we saw was like a paper mache? Oh, hell no, that's uncanny as hell. And it's like large too. That's like freaking huge. That's like forget human sized. That was like not even trying to appear human.
Audio log, day 3. So I thought about this. I think I need to abort mission. I'm not prepared for this. I need to get out. It turns out I have lured an elder variant to me. Even worse, it knows where I am. It hasn't come to me yet. The light from the front door triggers every so often, so I know for sure it's just waiting. I think it realized it was being watched, so it moved so slowly that the sensors didn't pick up its movement.
Oh, is that what it was? I just sort of assumed. I assumed that the moment, like, he turned on the radio, it, like, sprinted across the freaking house, like, basically right outside his doorway. And it wasn't quite right outside his doorway, but it basically was. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, I assumed it was, like, it didn't move because it was, like, just freaking standing there the whole time. But it seems like that's what it was doing. It was crawling towards him is what it was doing. Is that what it was? It was actually slowly crawling down the stairs?
I think it spent the 4 hours crawling its way to my position.
Okay.
I surely startled it. I may play this cautiously and leave. Best I can do is wait. At least I...
No, you're screwed. You're literally a freaking rat trapped in a corner. What you need to do is call for reinforcements. Get the police to save you.
I think I should wait. I need to keep quiet to make it think I left somehow.
Well then shut up.
Day 6, 7 at night. It's been really quiet. The light panel showed that it stopped moving at the front here.
Okay, I think the audio's getting lower and lower. I think it's done on purpose to like to make it seem like there's a electromagnetic field.
Yesterday, it could be that it left, but I know better. But still, what choice do I have? I have the rations to last a while, and I made sure before I started that in 20 days, HQ will send some people to come get me.
Okay, so he just needs to survive for 20 days before HQ sends someone. I mean, shoot, if that's the case, bro, like, then that's it, that's that. What you mean? Barricade the door. As a matter of fact, if you have anything in there that has extra barricade, you like just put more stuff in front of the door. Get the Glock, get your little force multiplier ready. Keep the lights on so that it constantly has to like guess whether or not you're awake or you're asleep. You know what I'm saying? And every once in a while, I would like flash the flashlight like at the bottom of the doorway to try to like scare it away potentially. Like it's not scared of humans, right? You get what I'm saying? But like if you keep flashing the light at it, you could potentially, just like how you saw as soon as he started to like look at it, it sort of realized like, hey, my element of surprise is gone. I can't ambush this prey anymore. You get what I'm saying? So sometimes, like, just like how birds will, like, start screaming their heads off whenever there's snakes, it's kind of like letting it know, like, hey, the element of surprise is gone. I know you're here. Give up.
I'm just gonna keep waiting. Did you know there's a legend about elder mimics? The cultists worship them. Believe they are God's ultimate warriors.
I'm gonna turn it up. This guy, like, it's like purposefully making the audio lower and lower. He's saying something about the cultists now. I increased my freaking like audio by like an extra freaking.
Did you know there's a legend about elder mimics?
10-20%. I'm gonna increase it even more, and then I'll drop it back down because I'm not about to get freaking like I'm not about to have a freaking giant jump scare.
Cultists worship them. Did you know there's a legend about elder mimics? The cultists worship them. Believe they are God's ultimate warriors, earning their role as the perfect killing machine. Man, what have I gotten myself into?
So the cultists believe that the elder mimics are like God's perfect warriors. So the cultists are worshiping the entities, the anomalies.
Day 9. No movement detected. I think.
Day 9? So you're halfway there, and you're gonna do what, throw all away all your progress?
It's time.
It's not time.
I can't keep staying here. I'm beginning to lose it.
Nah, stay there. What do you mean, bro? You would be the like. Are you kidding me? This is like it's only been 9 days. Chill. Like I do this every day. Like just playing video games. It's fine.
Leave. Gather my stuff and leave. I need to be careful. I can do this.
Nah, he's dead. I'm gonna drop the audio back down. I know for a fact he's gonna be freaking. He's gonna.
I can do this. Okay.
Nah, he's dead as soon as he opens that door.
Oh, gun in hand. It's time to go.
Okay. Nope. Yeah. No.
Fuck.
Yeah, I would say no. I would say barricade the door again, and you stay in there now.
Day 11. It's still out there. I know he is.
Yeah, where is it gonna go? It knows that there's food here, and now now not only does it know that there's food here, but because you won't shut the hell up, it knows you're not going anywhere. What you needed to do was shut up, make no noise, and hope that it like assumes you're gone, and so it goes after a new prey. But if you keep making noise and you keep opening the door, it's like, well, it knows you're in there. It knows you're trapped.
I'm terrified to even breathe. Why hasn't he come to kill me? I'm trapped. I can't escape. Why?
Oh, he started painting freaking pictures of the damn thing. To be fair, though, if it's an elder mimic, it's kind of like, at this point, it's probably eaten enough humans that it like, it'll be able to survive for a long time. At this point, it's just sort of like, it's probably a smarter strategy to just wait you out. You know what I'm saying? It knows you're gonna starve to death. Which one's that one again? Is that the one right outside? Is that the one right outside its door, or is that the front door? Okay, no, that's the one. That's the one right outside its basement. And those noises, it's the elder mimic making those noises.
It's been 16 days. I'm tired.
See, you're good. You only need 4 more days. First things first, put your freaking shoes on.
But I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. I need out. If I go out, guns blazing, I could scare it at least. Or maybe...
No, that's stupid. Maybe you should just wait the 20 days for backup to actually show up. And then you could all capture it together or something.
I could kill it. Then I just run. Run as fast as I can. Then I could possibly make it out. Then I... Oh. No.
Oh, well, you freaking... It heard you saying you were gonna make a break for it. Oh, no! I think you pissed it off. I think you made it angry. Hey, good on you, though. You actually freaking fought back.
I should have ran. I hit it. Right in the face.
So, real quick question. The door opens out? The door opens that way? It goes outwards, not inside? Why? What is this bar doing here, then? What's this piece of wood here? I mean, like, what kind of scientist are you? Like, if the mimic pushed the door in, then this piece of wood would block it. But if the door opens that way, out, then what's the point of this piece of wood here? This piece of wood doesn't do anything, does it? This piece of wood should be on the other side. Yeah. Yeah, this isn't doing anything.
Nearly point blank. I heard him scream, then silence. I know I didn't kill it. The lights indicate that it's waiting by the stairs. But that was the perfect time. It was hurt and I could have ran, but I stayed.
Well, now it's injured. Wait, you got 4 more days. You already waited 16.
Now he's pissed. Oh, I fucked up. He heard me. I know he heard me. He knew I was going to run. I need to hold down until day 20. They will help me.
Don't tell it. If you tell it you only got 20 days, it's gonna freaking get desperate.
I'm saved. I'm saved.
It's gonna make another attempt before day 20.
Day 20. It's still quiet. Food is getting close to running out, but it's okay. But they are coming for me. I know they are. Today's the day. Today I'm free. Day 22.
Oh, damn, day 22?
They didn't come for me. I waited and waited.
Did you not like tell somebody besides that one lady? I mean, what did she forget to tell somebody earlier? What the frick?
I don't know why, but they didn't. I thought I was going to wait this out, but I have no chance now. He knew. Now he's the one who's waiting. He's It's been 28 days. Food has run out. I know, now. I know. I was too dumb to realize. But I have it figured out. They sent me here to die. I didn't know why, but they did. But I don't think they knew that I would figure it out eventually. I've hid this video recorder so that if they do come, they won't find it. Hopefully someone will. I will leave one last audio log for them. Audio log? It's been 28 days. Hope is lost. He waits for me now. He will claim his kill soon, probably. Probably hears me right now. But I know. I know now. I'm ready. I know he knows. This is it. There you are.
Pop him at least! Don't just freaking... What was it saying? It was talking. Oh, that sounds nasty. Ah, the bone crunching. Yuck. Ugh. Can you make your death sound less creepy? Yuck. Ugh, chew less loud. Damn! The camcorder was hidden under the sink next to Farron's body. Yeah, I figured that would, I mean, I doubt it would have been that well hidden. Oh, damn, bro, it freaking had a field day with him. It just had a snack. Yuckies. Wait, so they actually eat? Ugh, yuck! None of his other equipment or supplies shown in the footage were present in the home. Oh, what the frick? So it's, what, did it steal his, like, radio and stuff? Or is this like the person who found the camcorder and everything else was taken by the organization? I am sorry to say things are much more dire than expected. Be careful. V for Vendetta. I mean, the scientists did say to give the creatures whatever they wanted, right? Nah, but that kind of shows that, like... I mean, that's an elder mimic. At that point, is it even, like... I think it's beyond, like, they don't even have to hide as a human anymore, right? So it's, like, probably... Are they doing it to appease it? Or is it, like... Is it just that they understood that there was no way they were going to be able to, like, defeat the elder mimic kind of deal? I'm just saying, it's oddly specific. Like, why sacrifice one of your own researchers, you know? Regardless, what a great freaking video. Absolutely phenomenal. Go and drop a like, go and drop a sub to this freaking amazing video by Daria Quilloy. To the Vita Carnis series is freaking phenomenal. I love everything about it. And we got one more! Elder Mimic was probably keeping a journal too. Day 20. Human still in the bathroom crying. Human acting like a little bit. Other predators. Man, this is taking too much effort. I should look for other prey. Elder Mimics. Let's make this personal. Honestly, at a certain point... it really is just kind of like you're gonna get the freaking meal one way or another, you know? But I wonder if what it was, if that's what it was, did it like the freaking like sound waves of the radio, the little baby monitor? Is that why it knew where he was? Kind of gave away his position, you know what I'm saying? Phenomenal video. Go and check it out. We're gonna move on. We got one more Vita Carnis. Dire measures. Dire measures. Oh, it's a bit of a long one. Alright, let's do it. Okay, this is between whoever the frick those two peeps were. I don't know how much time I have. I think they're beginning to realize what I'm doing. I have sent over one last package containing anything I thought looked important. If I don't contact you again, assume the worst. I know how hard it is to combat this thing, this alone again, but I don't think we have the choice. You figured it out before, you can do it again, before it's too late. Good luck to you, B. Carcass! I wonder, maybe that's what happened. Do you think maybe Farron was like... Maybe Farron was like, Farron was like, well, do you think Farron was helping, get information out to the masses? Because obviously, whoever this B lady is, she sent the, V to go check out the house for the friend, and he found him, you know, freaking consumed, and he found the camcorder. But do you think Fallon was like, was he just sent to his death because out of like, because like there's like a cult that's taken over Carcass, or is it because he was like helping like get information out there, you know? Alright, that was freaking loud. Relax. The frick did I just look at?
The body's way of taking a break, allowing it to grow and repair itself. Your brain goes through 4 cycles of sleep.
Oh, this is the harvester. Okay, this is the one that like puts down the little spikes on the floor and then like paralyzes his target, right? The bulb will be transferred into a specialized holding cell designed for research of harvester behavior. After the capture of the Neutrier cult at Facility Zero and the securing of the entities, Teams Alpha, Beta, and Gamma did a sweep of the facility. Contained within were multiple items that were deemed of interest. 2 of those items were a living Imperium Carnis, host of influence, and a collection of different types of powders. So the Neutrier cult are the people that are like worshipping the Vita Carnis. Okay, so one of the things was, besides the powders, who knows what the powders are, but they also had a host of influence. Or are the different powders the spores? Maybe it's the spores, I'm assuming. Right? Like, what else could it be? Yeah, check it out. Okay, hold on. Study of the powders leads to the classification of 3 distinct substances. Vial of host spores, vial of nutrites, flavor enhancer, and host spores of an unknown composition. What, for like a new species or like the harvester? Is there like a more advanced version of the host? Oh, that's the host. So the way that the host works is that it like sends spores out in the air, and any animal or person that like inhales the spores will basically get mind controlled and will start to walk towards the host until the host can just sort of eat it. The host of influence was captured and contained at the Carnis facility for research purposes. The goal being to understand the nature of the host as well as the use and purpose of the 3 powders to the Nutrier cult. Rosehead, get my good side. Spore exposure and its effects. The host will be placed in a modified cell that would have ventilation holes to another cell. A test subject will be placed in the opening cell and be exposed to the expelled spores. I'm assuming the test subject is not a willing participant here. The subject will then be decontaminated and quarantined to monitor behavior. Once the symptoms subside, the subject will give a vocal and written report of the effects they felt while under influence. Reports of the tests are as follows.
Poisonous sting cells have hollow barbs to stun and eventually kill prey.
Oh, is that the interview?
In the first stage, your body begins to relax and your brain activity begins to slow.
Okay, I'm assuming that's a hint. Is it more like when the spores like hit you, when you inhale them, they put you into like a sleepwalking type of deal? Bulb added to the holding cell. Once it is finished settling into its new environment, we shall start testing. Bulb has reached maturity and is now ready for the next stage. Harvester venom extraction. Now that the harvester is large enough, it is possible to sustainably extract the venom from the tendrils. Obtaining the venom in a safe manner will prove to be difficult given the risk of lethal injection. One method that could be used to obtain venom would be to lower a silicon sponge that can be pierced and absorb the injected venom when placed onto harvester grounds. That's true. I assume it'd be like a lionfish and stuff, right? During the first test for harvester tendril sensitivity, where we lowered a dummy onto harvester grounds, the bulb displayed its efficiency in trapping prey. Oh damn, that was fast as hell! I mean, shoot, it freaking wrecked that dude's leg! Like, literally just freaking annihilated bro's leg! Forget the poison, it just freaking annihilated the bottom of your feet too while it's at it. We will need to scrap the idea of a silicon sponge given the aggressiveness of the harvester and the damage it may cause, leading to potential failure in venom extraction. Oh, this is the volunteer? Okay, but this is not for the harvester. This is for the host of influence. Exposure 1. Subject and so it is a volunteer. Subject exposed to the spores. Mild irritation displayed when inhaling. The host seems agitated by the presence of the subject. Attempting to attack them when given the chance, damaging the barrier. Subject removed from the cell promptly for decontamination. Wait, really? So the spores make the subject, like, walk towards the host, but the host is, it's almost pissed off that it's even in the area? Subject quarantined for 36 hours until symptoms subside. The subject under influence waits at the door in a mindless state. Yeah, I was trying to get back to the host. Subject's symptoms have eased and are now ready for the reports. Has it, or is it just is he just pretending so he can get to the host?
I feel tired, and I have aches in my legs and arms. I'm also quite nauseous. Not dizzy, but foggy, if that makes sense. I don't feel too bad overall. The worst I feel is very hungry and thirsty.
My vision was darkened and blurred, like wearing glasses of the wrong prescription. Sounds were muffled. I felt a heaviness in my mind. It took extra effort just to do the something. I don't know what the hell that says. I thought of them was filled with a blind need to leave my room. I couldn't explain why, like forgetting why you walked into a room, but instead you forgot why you're leaving one. My ears rang the entire time. So it's like basically a full-blown sensory, like, takeover. I'm gonna lay back just a little bit because my spine is starting to hurt a lot. Oh, what the hell? And again, we haven't even, like, they haven't even, like, not, at least not in the Carcass reports, we haven't even seen what Carcass knows about the monoliths yet. Are you trying to tell me they're from space?
In the second stage, your heart rate and breathing slow, and your body temperature lowers.
Because I remember the prince got help from the magical elves, and they, like, gave him an orb or something, no? And he said he was gonna come back and help them, and save them, and, like, bring them peace, but, like, what if he never went back, you know? Given no safe options at the time, we resulted in sedating the harvester and manually siphoning out the venom. Venom extraction this way has proven effective. Damn, so they actually sedate the freaking thing and like pull it out of the ground? We managed to extract 2 milliliters of each venom from a total of 5 spines each. The paralysis venom left is most abundant in each spine than the anticoagulant venom, right. Oh, so each spine, different spines have different, like, venoms? Okay. Or produce different venoms? Oh, okay, exposure 2. Subject again experiences agitation, The host still displays aggression, but appears less irritated. Subject quarantined. While still displaying mindlessness, the subject was greatly distressed by their containment. Okay, so it's like the host kind of is trying less because it understands that there's no point, but the actual subject understands that it's impossible for him to get to it now, so he's like more aggressively trying to reach it. While initially concerning, the symptoms again eased.
I'm much more,
Bro, look at his eyes!
I'm exhausted
Bro, those are not bags under his eyes. That's all his luggage.
now. My joints feel tight, and my muscles as well. There's a slight tremor in my fingers. I'm very disoriented, and my head is pounding. I'm also seeing silhouettes, and my vision is, I don't know, like if you looked at a light for too long and it gets burned into your vision. I'm getting better though. I think I
He's seeing silhouettes. Maybe you should stop with the freaking like exposure.
should be fine to continue.
Nah, son, you're seeing silhouettes of people that aren't there. That's not good. My eyes burned. Everything was... What does that say? Was too out of focus. Oh, stupid. It was dark. I know flashes of light just out of sight. The ringing was so loud I thought I heard whispers. I couldn't tell the ringing, drowning out most noise. I can't remember anything. I did after being locked up again, just trying to get out. I needed to get out. See, I love this, cause like, we already, like, it was really cool learning about the different monsters in the world. Now getting to see, see them in a little bit more detail is pretty cool. I feel like this does take away a little bit of the scariness of each one, a little bit of the sort of like the, you know, the more you know about it, the scarier it is. But there's still enough mystery that, like, you know what I mean? That it's like kind of like, all right, cool. Like, we're learning more about like what each creature is doing, but we don't know what their overall purpose is.
In the third stage, your body should now be almost fully relaxed.
In the third stage, so what? It'll be like total REM sleep? Production of venom vials has been greatly successful. We have a consistent supply of each venom being extracted. So does that mean you can make anti-venoms? Are anti-venoms even possible, or what the frick? Exposure 3. Subject displays usual symptoms. The host appears to be mellowed out and has displayed curiosity for the subject. So the actual host is actually, like, more curious now, rather than anything else. While in the middle of quarantine, the subject began hitting themselves against the door as a means to escape. The subject was swiftly detained and restrained to prevent further harm. After the effects wore off, the subject assured that they are willing to continue the test.
It feels
I don't think you should allow the test to continue.
numb. Like pressure. It's not bad. It doesn't hurt. I don't think so.
Nah, son, you're either converting a brand new cultist, you're either converting him into a cultist by accident, or you're like, he's like doing this just for the high of it now. You get what I'm saying? Like, he actually enjoys it. Or something.
At least I remember something. I can't pin it, though. Like...
Oh yeah, you remember something? Was it to activate Windows?
It was bright. It was nice. I felt important.
I've seen figures dance in the dark. I want to catch them. Why were they there? What did they want to say to me? I couldn't hear their whispers to me. Ringing. I need to hear what they said. Why did they need me? Why was I called? They mentioned the dancing figures again, more than once. I'm just curious to know how this all falls back to the prince that like promised to return.
And finally, in stage 4, something strange happens. Brain activity begins to pick up again, and your eyes begin to rapidly move. This stage is called Rapid Eye Movement Sleep, or REM sleep. REM sleep is believed to be your brain working on cognitive function, learning, and memory. This stage also has the most likely chance you will dream.
Really? Okay, so we can sort of assume that at this point, this guy is going to be put into REM sleep during Phase 4. But does that mean it's because of the fact that he can dream? Or that it's like... he's able to more, like... is he able to, like, understand the host more? Is what I guess what I'm trying to say? Each time? Oh, we can conclude that harvester tendrils will not be triggered by trimming test subjects, while we could conclude that other members of the Vita Carnis may also share this protection. More testing is required. So it knows. It's like pretty intelligent enough to understand which are like Vita Carnis, because it is kind of acting as a host. Like it doesn't treat the trimmings as a separate species. Significant findings during exposure. The spores emitted from the host now have a distinct red hue, instead of its usual orange appearance. The host displays mellow behavior. Why red? Subject was restrained to their bed to prevent any harm they may do to themselves. Despite this, the subject tries to resist their restraints while under influence. So is the host, like, creating more powerful batches? Can it just make new freaking, like, versions? Bro, he is messed up.
I see it. It is dark, but a light so beautiful. I devote myself to the great truth, to stray from darkness and meet the light, for wonder and wisdom.
I serve my lord! I serve my lord! I serve my lord! I serve my lord!
Alright, so maybe potentially the cult is, a bunch of weirdos who accidentally inhaled the spores, but simply did not get to a host in time to actually get eaten. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe the cultists are actually people who accidentally, inhaled some of the freaking spores. But then, it's also possible that the cultists are using it to create more cultists. Given the clear metal strain on the subject, well, they put metal, not mental. Metal strain on the subject. Testing has been halted indefinitely.
But what are dreams?
Okay, what was that reaction? Batteries?
Hey, why am I
We had worms and batteries, what the frick?
tied up? What's going on? Hey!
Sit still, Bruce. It's all right.
Dr. Trados, why am I here?
Calm yourself. We're just going to ask a few questions. The restraints are just a precaution.
What?
Relax.
Okay.
So, Bruce Phoenix, you are the manager in our files department, is that correct?
Yes.
What would you say you do?
Well, he's the freaking files department manager. He freaking files or something.
Documents, process reports, tapes, files, mainly with our experimentation unit.
I see. The reason I ask is because I believe there have been some issues recently with your department. Have you noticed anything?
No. I don't think so.
Really? Nothing at all?
No. It seems to be in order to me. Why?
Well, I ask because we had a look through our documentation and noticed some inconsistencies.
Like what, sir?
We noticed that there is...
Ooh, wait, so is this the guy? Is this the guy who was talking to V? This is B!
Been some tampering with some particular documents. Classified documents. Nothing too big, but it seems someone's been covering some things up. Well, you are the head of that department, so we thought you would know something. Are you sure you don't know anything?
I'm sure.
I'm sure too. You know, loyalty is an important part of how we work here. We handle some important things, classified things, things we don't want getting into the wrong hands. So when we find out that someone has been smuggling documents behind our back, that is awfully concerning. Especially when that person, I don't know, is lying right to my face.
I'm not lying, sir!
Stop! Especially...
Bro, you are so screwed. You are so screwed!
We have them on video. Which leads me to ask, why are you taking tapes out?
I can explain! I was just...
Stop! I don't need to know what you were doing with them, but I do need to know...
Then why did you ask?
One thing. Who are you sending them to?
No one!
Who are you sending them?
I sent it to nobody. I just felt like emailing them to a random email.
Please, sir, listen! I was just organizing them and I had to move them!
Who are you in contact with?
Marshal, please! I'm not lying!
We are past that, Bruce. Why do you think this was acceptable? What you were doing threatens national security. You are actively threatening the progress of the human species.
No!
I'm trying to save the human species. What we are doing here is wrong. It's those things. They have brainwashed you. They are messing with your judgment. Safety protocols, basic upkeep, reckless experiments. This isn't progress. This is madness. You're becoming like those monsters who worship them. Please, Marshall. We need to stop.
I will ask one last time. Who are you contacting?
So not only are the orbs taking over using their freaking Vita Carnis, but at this point they're even influencing the actual government.
I'm done. I won't be a part of this. I'm done.
Cut the cameras.
Have you watched some of the tapes of the experiments we do? It's interesting, some of the things in there. Did
Nah, I didn't watch nothing. Not a single thing, and you can't prove nothing, shadow government guy.
you know in harvesters that both of the venoms they inject are lethal? The neurotoxin doesn't just block the nerve signals, it directly attacks each nerve, causing sudden paralysis in muscles, moving deeper into your vitals. But for each nerve that dies, you feel every single thing. But all you can do is sit in silence as your nerves burn away until your heart stops beating, your lungs stop breathing, and your brain shuts down. Fortunately, usually the other venom causes you to bleed out first. Sir, what are you doing? Fortunate indeed. Sir, please. No, please don't. Don't! Please don't! No! I'm sorry, Marshall.
Yeah, well, you know what? Oh, wait! Oh, it's not even that agent isn't even a human anymore, it's a freaking mimic! Whoever this freaking agent is, Michael, whatever his name is, he's another freaking mimic! So are they just creating more, like, basically using the host to create more cultists at this point? Is that really a written report? That's more like a drawn report, I think. Wait, but again, it's like two shadow people dancing together. Is that the prince? I'm telling you, the anomaly, I think it's either an alien or something like that. And I think it was meant to be like, either the humans helped out the aliens or the aliens helped out the humans. And they promised to return to help again in the future. That's kind of like the story that was being given as far as like the prince goes in the old stories, in the storybook tales. But now this sort of like is adding a lot more to it. Like it seems as though the Vita Carnis is like actually taking over the government too at this point. It's almost like jealous of humanity and wants to mimic it even further, you know? Even the technology it likes. Absolutely freaking phenomenal work. Please go and drop a like, go and drop a sub to Daria Quiloy. Another freaking amazing video as always. And I think that actually catches us up with all the Vita Carnises too, to be fair. Yeah, to be fair, we got through a lot today. And I'm gonna for sure get more of the Monument Mythos stuff for later, don't worry. I'll tell you what. 5 hours in. Honestly, it's kind of the perfect time for me to call it here, just because I can also sort of start editing videos for tomorrow. Or uploading the videos for tomorrow. So y'all can enjoy those as well. I was kind of, even though it's kind of like I got everything I wanted to get done on the stream done. It's just like, ooh, but I could even like go further. But honestly, it's like I'm starting to actually genuinely like start to get really tired. My spine is starting to hurt. It's actually a perfect time to call it here. To be completely honest with you. So I'll tell you what, Monodachis, I'm gonna go ahead and call the stream here. Thank you all so much. Tomorrow is Friday. I was either gonna do Nikkei or more Wuwa. But then I figured like Saturday we could probably go over all of these because I got a bunch of cool stuff I wanted to check out with y'all. Not only like just like news stuff, but also a bunch of cool animal videos that I saw. And if we do all this on Saturday, then Tuesday we could do all the Dr. Nowhere stuff. And maybe even all the local 58 stuff, honestly. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that, Monodachis. We're gonna save this for Saturday. I know I said I said Saturdays was gonna be either gameplay or reactions. So if I do Saturday stream, then I'll do reactions. Otherwise, we'll save this for Tuesday, and then freaking next Thursday we'll do the Dr. Nowhere stuff. But yeah, let's do that. And that way we can sort of like not just do only scaries. You get me? Alright, sweet. Thank you all so much for watching with me today, Monodachis. We actually got a decent like 5-hour stream today. I'm hoping to start like pushing back towards like our normal stream, but realistically, I'm just right now I'm like freaking I'm really feeling it right now. On my body. So thank you all so much for joining me on today's live stream. It's been an absolute pleasure watching videos with y'all, getting spookied with absolutely every single one of you. Have yourself a wonderful rest of your day, night, morning, evening, whatever it happens to be, wherever you happen to be. Goodbye, and thank you so much for swinging by. Salut! Later, Monodachis! Later, everyone! Be sure to swing by! Tomorrow, I think we could probably, honestly, more than likely gonna be more Wuthering Waves. Just because I really need to freaking, like, do as many of the events and stuff like that as possible to get more astrites so I can pull for brands. So, either it's gonna be Woowa or we'll see what we do. But originally I was thinking Doom, but I kind of want to like save that for when I can actually do a full blown stream, or if I'm just feeling a little bit better. You know, I'm still kind of got the fluish. The fluish. I still got the flu, and I'm feeling kind of. You know, screw it. I'm done. Good night. Come back later, Monos. Bye.